from the top. If this is your first time here, welcome to the Prince of Pauper tournament. We are going to be starting really shortly and trying to get through. If you haven't been here yet, Pauper is a pretty simple format with some pretty simple rules. You are allowed 2 copies of any common or free card in the Hearthstone library from the entire wild card pool. There are currently, as of right now, no cards banned, no cards restricted. We are going to be doing a 3-deck conquest double elimination format. What that means is that each of our players is going to bring 3 decks, of those, one of which will be banned from the other player. They are then going to play out a best 2 out of 3, and if you win with a deck, it means you cannot play it anymore. So, let's say, for example, I was to win with Hand Buff Paladin. That means for the rest of that tournament set, I'm not going to be allowed to play Paladin. I'm going to have to win with my second deck, or I'm going to lose twice. Whenever you lose, you're going to be sent down to the loser's bracket, where you can then fight it out to get to grand finals. If the player in loser's side of the bracket wins the grand finals match, there's going to be a bracket reset, meaning they will fight again for grand finals. I'm going to be starting it up pretty soon. I think we're going to have Beebs on a little bit later, but we will see. We got 9 players for today's tournament games, and they should be good ones. Who do we got rocking up for today's tournament? Going over the battle fly, we have Yum, a player who has been here longer than anyone else. Yum was a part of the original 3 players who played Pauper Hearthstone way, way back. Sir Sylvester. This is basically a who's who bracket. I know that Sir Sylvester has certainly top 4'd a tournament before. Minerica has top 4'd a tournament. In fact, Minerica is our first player to have ever won 2 Prince of Pauper tournaments. So I know Minerica is really excited to see if they can get a hat trick today. Klepto has 100% been in previous Prince of Pauper tournaments. I don't know if Klepto's ever won one. Or top. I know they haven't won. They might have top 4'd. Giant Dwarf, 100% has top 4'd a tournament before. Rekka Mods is a new face. I don't think I've seen them before. Foxen not only has top 4 tournament, they won one of them. I believe they won the first ever Prince of Pauper 0. Let me pull up our beautiful. Yeah, Foxen won the first ever tournament on Dragon Druid, Dragon Warrior, and Spell Damage Mage. The only player, importantly, to rock up with no hand buff Paladin deck. We should be getting brackets set up here very shortly. Oh, wait, I'm the person who's supposed to be doing that. Whoopsie. Double elimination. Bracket size. Oh, I'm supposed to be doing that. I'm the person who's actually supposed to be getting all of this set up. Whoops. How are you all doing tonight? Is there any deck that you're like, oh, I'm 100% expecting to see like show up here. Because I know Paladin is going to be huge. Paladin 100% has to make up like at least 3/4 of the players probably showed up with that. I wouldn't be surprised to see, I don't know, I wouldn't be surprised to see spell damage a lot to try and combat, like maybe run a little bit faster, try to combo down the Paladin players, but we'll see. Let's see who we're going to be looking over today. I don't think we've done this before, but let me see if I can get you guys on stream. I can probably, no, I don't think that'll work. Leok and Sani. Interestingly, everyone got a buy but one player. Yeah, this is like the opposite of how this should have went. But okay. That should be fine. In theory, that's fine. I just love Battlefly, I think. Okay, well, let's see who we can get up on the big screen for y'all. Giant Dwarf is already starting. So let's grab them. And you guys can get my beautiful face out of the way. Oh, he's fighting somebody completely different. You are not your tournament opponent, Giant Dwarf. Let's see if we can get anybody on stream. Fox and Yum. You both fighting? I suppose not. While everybody's getting ready, is the bracket finalized? I would love this round 2 thing to not be a problem. I just don't think I can make it not a problem. Yeah, this bracket is final. If you haven't been here before, the process is going to be pretty simple. We're going to go through and pick 2 people that we want to see playing their game. We're going to ask them to please do their absolute best to tell us what class has been banned, what classes they will be playing. And then you will have them up on the big screen while they do their game. Now, last tournament, we had a very interesting bug we learned that Imbue Rogue messes with spectators' clients. Hopefully that doesn't end up happening again. I'm going to believe that Hearthstone indeed wouldn't make a deck that just is unable to be spectated. I'm sure. I mean, we did that tournament right after the Imbue cards came out. So I wouldn't be surprised if we've already had some higher profile tournaments get messed up that cause that to end up working out. I guess we will just spectate whoever decides to get into their first game. I would love also having Leok and Sammy. Oh, we do have Sandy on our friends list. What do you look at that? Do we have anybody starting up just yet? I mean, hey, Beebs might have time to get home before bracket starts. We got We'll do Giant Dwarf and Kleptomaniac. And we'll throw them on the big screen. They're starting. Let's get them ready. And while we're here, Okay, we should have audio back. Hopefully you guys didn't have to deal with that for too long. Uh here we get to see a Shadow Priest just pulling out all the stops amazingly. I mean, first we have the GOAT, probably the best card in the history of Pauper, and by probably I mean definitely Peasant. Uh we have Defias Leper, Twilight Deceptor. You can see these ethereal oracles in hand, giving spell damage +1. Importantly, more importantly than the spell damage, even being able to draw additional cards. Uh, getting all of the all of that additional damage in with things like Mind Blast, like Mind Seer. Also, interestingly, choosing not to go for Serenity here. They had an opportunity to Serenity, uh, coin Serenity for almost like a complete board clear, and they chose not to. Yep, here we get to see the Ethereal Oracle at play. Mindseer getting to deal 4 damage for 1 mana and also come with a draw 2. Yeah, how is Giant supposed to deal with this? I mean, the amount of aggression that has shown up this quickly is insane. We are seeing a Potion of Madness come down, still not clicking the Serenity button. Oh, is that what this coin is for? It is. Wow. Yeah, saying they're willing to eat a Serenity. Oh, you guys don't have. You guys deserve a little bit of volume. You guys deserve a little bit of game volume as a treat. I have never played Hearthstone with game volume. This is going to be so weird. I'm not usually the person on this side of the stream setup. Yep, Gold Painter coming down again. Snake Oil getting that Shard of the Naru. Shard of the Naru, interestingly, not that important in the matchup because Ethereal Oracle's like important text already happens. The turn it comes down, and here's 5 damage off a Mind Blast. And Aggro Priest taking it on turn 6 against the control deck. Wow. Wow.
I will protect the Alliance.
So, once again, we have Priest into a spell damage shaman. Often you get to see more spell damage rogues, but here we have decided to go spell damage priest and spell damage shaman. Giant believing they had maybe the fastest priest deck in the format having to learn that that is not the case. Hopefully our audio should be fixed for the rest of the day, but we will try our best.
Keep on panning.
Also, yes, we got our scenes proper, so you guys shouldn't have to see the nitty-gritty of us editing everything from this point on. I keep saying us cuz I miss him so much. I miss him so much, man. Wow. Tunnel Trog, if you guys don't remember this card, I would understand. Tunnel Trog, a 1 mana 1/3. Whenever you overload, gain +1 attack per overloaded mana crystal. Already a 1 mana 4/3. If you wanted a good answer to aggro, there it is. Shard of the Naru. We got to see that earlier against the Priest deck. Not be able to do anything, but against Shaman with their 2 gigantically buffed units, Shard is going to be able to shut it down. Grave Dawn Sunbloom. Looking to draw more anti-aggro. Shard is almost it, but we toss it back, say we can go for better. Top card is Malted Magma. That is 3 burn from hand. Going max damage. Nomarian Infantry, interestingly, just a card that reads Taunt. I don't think we can Divine Spirit it, but yeah, Giant Dwarf is looking at 2 different options here. They can heal their own face and then Cleric, see if they can't find an anti-aggro tool, but at the same time, this is an aggro Shaman deck. You are looking at turn 5. This could be things like Double Crackle. This could be things like, Bloodlust. I don't know if this is a Bloodlust sort of deck, but finds Potion of Madness. Potion of Madness is a semi-board clear here. Gets to take at least 4 damage off the board. Flame Tongue Totem would be the worst case scenario draw from our opponent. We Ancestral. That is nothing. That's kind of something. In 1 mana 2/1, going to discover another Crackle. We just want to send as much burn to the dome as possible in as little time as possible. Going face. Nomarian Infantry activates the Insight immediately, although it looks like we are just slamming a Power Word Fortitude and a Divine Spirit. We say, I know for a fact you're playing 0 copies of Hex, so what if I just clear your board and say, deal with 18 health? Like, the combo is not as important as not taking lethal damage here. Obviously, Klepto with 2 copies of Miracle Salesman and a Crackle Malted Magma in hand, they're thinking something similar of, okay, I can no longer hit you in the face with creatures. Oh! And the Shard of the Naru off the top. I was about to say the point of this game is now going to be how much spell damage can I hit you with as possible. But that's no longer the case, or at least it won't be as efficient.
I smell gold in them there waters.
Are they thinking of not Shard of the Naru? I mean, the play here is Shard of the Naru, heal your own face. Like, you know the only way they're winning is through burn. At least through a 4/15 maybe a flame tongue totem could get you there. But getting 2 burn spells off the table with a single card it just has to be worth it, right? I would have expected the Powered Fortitude to come down over the gold panner. It looks like they are having to take a little bit of time to figure out what's going on, because I think Giant Dwarf was forgetting the Powered Fortitude too. Yeah, this is a down to the wire decision. They also have to figure out if they're healing face or healing the minion. Choose to go for the minion. I mean, what, 4, 8, 12? Not a ton of power spikes we're playing around. We get a draw. Draw is Potion of Madness, which is incredible. Oracle is good. We're going to need to draw into a pretty significant card here. Malted Magma does 4 plus static does 3 is 7 plus 6 on board is not enough to get over Nomarian Infantry. We are sending a Crackle at minion to deal the rest of the damage. I mean, that is their full board minus a 2/3, bringing Giant down to 10. No minions on board to get Potion of Madness. You have to imagine we're cycling a Powered Shield here, right? It sucks. Nobody enjoys doing it, but we do need to get deeper into our deck to find answers. And Serenity, for all its being 4 mana, is an answer. Killing every source of spell damage our opponent has is necessary, especially because Giant Dwarf does not know there are 2 Malted Magma, but does know there is 1 Malted Magma already in hand. Thinking it through, obviously this Wave of Apathy plus Serenity is a big deal to them. They know that they can kind of prepare for it in the future, but yeah, I think the Serenity just has to be played. And it is all for naught. Here we see the Novice Zapper come down. Other 2 copies of Malted Magma coming down from hand. Cloud says, kill this or die. Raise Dead seems like it's leaning more on the die plan than the other. I mean, is there any world where we can heal out for 3? 3 plus 6 is 9. Technically, if we heal face and pass, we go to 1. Cactus Cutter is a card here. Divine Spirit is almost a card. Yeah. Unfortunate. That is going to take both games going to Klepto off of the burn plan. There's Malted Magma for 6.
Most impressive.
Wow. I mean, those were some quick ones. I don't think any of us were expecting Giant to get out aggroed on Priest, maybe like the best anti-aggro deck in the format. But it just goes to show how incredibly strong that card was. We're going to pull up, while we're still here, the aggro Priest list that Klepto was on. See if we can't grab that for y'all. Because it is a very interesting list. I think the card that potentially did the most out of that entire game in both games, despite the difference in decks, was the brand newly unnerfed Ethereal Oracle. Let's take a look at this priest deck. Yeah, we have 2 copies of Ethereal Oracle, spell damage +1, and then spell burst draw 2. I mean, Arcane Intellect, just 3 mana draw 2, is already okay. Like, you play that in a pretty significant amount of mage lists. Being able to come with an additional spell damage buff just on top of everything is crazy, right? Spirit of the Kildori, I mean, a lot of these we've known from the imbue decks of the past. Your Lunarwing Messengers, your Bitterbloom Knights. But a lot of this is new. Crystalsmith Cultist, if you haven't, it's a 1 mana 1/2. If you're holding a Shadow Spell, gain +1/+1. That's a 1 mana 2/3 in this deck most of the time. Cards like Acupuncture, Mindseer, Mind Blast, Defias Leopard. I mean, we're playing, what, 8 burn spells in the main deck? Crazy. Let's see if we can't, while we're just going over this deck list, see who else is still in game. Their games have already moved on. Looks like it's Leok and Sani. Let's see if we can't pull them up. They, interestingly, our bracket played out in a very weird way that all players got a bye except for these two. Let's see if we can't throw them up. I'm not going to put who's in first because I have about as much information on that as you do. I gotta wait to scratch my nose until you guys can't see me. That's the real play. That's the commentator difference. You guys don't know at home. I'm just the grossest person possible the moment you can no longer see me. It's like Schrodinger's chud. Let's get you over here. We're going to see what is maybe the end of a game. 2 copies of Lamplighter in hand for the rogue player. This is one of the most, I don't know if I'd say expected, but one of the most waited for decks with all of the unnerfs. If you guys do not know, Lamplighter got nerfed to, I think it was like deal 4 damage base if you had played an elemental last turn, which is not incredibly important. Nowadays, it deals 8 damage, improved by each turn in a row you've played an elemental. So, traditionally, this was a standard deck that would play Lamplighter, Shadow Step Lamplighter, play Lamplighter, Shadow Step Lamplighter, and just burn you out. It appears to be doing the same. Playing as Handbuff Paladin, this means Handbuff Paladin wasn't banned. Oh, I guess I could pull up the bracket and just tell you what has happened so far. So, we are 1-1. Paladin got banned out of Sani's pool, but Sani chose to ban Control Warrior instead. Sani has already taken 1 game on this Paladin list, playing Death Knight, and is about to take a second one with Lamplighter to the face, dealing 16, and that's game 3 done. So we showed up right at the tail end of that one. And now it's time to go back to my dumb face. Oh no. Looking at the bracket now, who can we see. I guess it's just Yum and Sani, eh? We're gonna throw them up. What do we have as far as deck lists? I'm gonna see if I can't pop up that Sani elemental rogue while we're waiting, because I want to see what exactly we decided to throw in it. Also, hopefully I don't have the thing chasing after me whenever I sneeze this time. Hmm. This match is going to be interesting. Yum, a storied competitor, is played in, I think, every one of these so far. And then Sani is a brand new export onto the scene. I don't know if we've gotten to see them so far. Let's get the image up here while we're waiting. So, here we get to see our new favorite card, Ethereal Oracle, just taking every single position it can. Not even much spells in the whole deck, right? Ethereal Oracle triggers off of the spells generated off of Moonstone Master. Like, genuinely, you get to see how many decks are just playing this card as 3 mana draw 2 when a class doesn't get access to consistent draw. Although I say that, there's 2 Dubious Purchase, 2 Swindles, 2 Moonstone pick. You could count Moonstone if you really wanted to, but I wouldn't. This deck just intends on guaranteed hitting Lamplighter and then Shadow Stepping it. Another thing that we aren't seeing is a lot of these decks choose to play the 1 mana return all minions you control to your hand. This deck is instead just choosing to play 2 Shadow Step and as many elementals as physically possible. Stick Up, a card that we didn't get to see for one whole tournament because it did get a bug that caused it to basically be non-functional, which sucks. I mean, Stick Up is such a cool card. I am glad that we're getting to see 2 of it in this one. It looks like bans are in. We got Yum getting their Handbuff Paladin banned. Sani getting to keep Handbuff Paladin. Instead, getting Lamplighter Rogue banned. Yum doesn't want to play into anything too crazy. Instead saying, if we're playing on the board and we're like fighting over board presence, I am prepared. And it looks like we are starting now.
I smell gold in them there waters. Keep on panning.
Here we get to see that Paladin deck we've been talking about so much. And hopefully Hearthstone will allow me to actually see their hand. If those of you, I think this is the first time Paladin has been on stream in a major way. If you're all not aware, Paladin is an interesting list. You'll see Grime Street Outfitter here. 2-mana 2/2. Give all minions in hand +1/+1. Looks unassuming, but somehow in this format, it is one of the best cards. Period. Bar none. The ability this deck has to gain life, set up taunts, completely wall out aggro decks while also putting giant stats onto charge minions in order to go face for end game value is crazy. The fact that Yum has not banned Paladin, I think, is telling on their entire tournament game plan as a whole. Because it is such a powerful strategy, everyone is playing Paladin. So if you can somehow find a way to make sure all of your 3 decks beat Paladin, you can just win the tournament. You just don't ban Paladin, you ban whatever weird deck you're not expecting, and then you go, no matter what, my decks beat Paladin, so I will just fight Paladin every single round and beat it with both of my decks. Now, it's a lot easier said than done. Paladin is the strongest deck for a reason. It is very hard for you to find decks that can beat it. Here we get to see Yum's attempt, which appears to be a heavy board control variant on the Rage Bait Death Knight. Playing cards like Army of the Dead. Chamber of the Aspects. Again, even though it looks like Yum has the board, this is 10 damage from hand out of nowhere. And unfortunately, there's really no way for Yum to know that. We can set up taunts, though. Put him in the way. Going face, saying, I have enough rush to deal with your minions on board, so I would prefer to just hit you in the face so that... I mean, I know I'm not going to be able to stop 30 damage from hand in the late game. Here comes the Argent Horde Rider. Getting a charge minion out of hand early, I mean, the Footman had to be stopped, right? There's no question about that. But getting one charge minion out of hand early is so important for Yum. Plague Strike, another excellent card at dealing with his whole board state in a single foul swoop. Choosing to instead just swing down the 1/1s. Not a bad choice. Here we get to see the payoff, which is Army of the Dead. 5 mana, 10/10 worth of stats. Split up, which is a problem. I mean, think if this was just a 5 mana 10/10, this Chillblade Champion Stone Tusk Boar gets to trade into it really cleanly. Now, Sonny has to kind of think really hard about how much everything's worth here. Also, Sani, I don't know if you're in chat or not, but if you could just hit me with like a pronunciation guide on that name, I would love that. I'm going to go for Sunny for now, but I'm going to assume I'm wrong. That Seafloor Savior that they're hovering, if you haven't read, Dredge, if it's a minion, give attack and health. It's usually preferred whenever there is like a large, you give a huge stat total from Seafloor Savior to the bottom of the deck. But here we just need card selection. Like, we are going to lose on board if we don't do something. Making a really difficult decision because, again, we just said they need cards. Gold Panner is cards. Crab Rider is dealing with a large board. Tiger's plushie is healing back to full in a single swoop. So, I mean, it's an incredibly difficult thing to think about. Here we see the Chillblade champion come down and just swing face. Swinging face is usually such a good idea because trading seems so bad here. It gives up a lot of your tempo, but wow. Acolyte of Death, if you haven't read this card, whenever friendly undead dies, draw a card. Obviously, the Risen Ghouls, Hand the Mermy, and functionally everything else in the deck is an undead, meaning this card is going to fill up Yum's hand. Arms Dealer comes down, Dreadhound. Another newly unnerfed card. Used to be 1 health. It did not appear to matter that much, but wow. Looks like they chose the Crab Rider over either of the other 2 options. It will kill the 2/4, but I mean, Sonny has just no game plan from here. They're going to need to draw a lot of card draw, but I mean, what are they even running? Alliance Bannerman and Gold Panner, and we already know one of those Gold Panners in the bottom of the deck. I mean, and we haven't even played our late game value pieces. Interestingly, the legendary just might not be the choice here. Yeah, Yum choosing a 3/1 that at least gets a little bit of value. Everything its face. Classic control angle of just kill every single thing on board. Don't give even an inch to Sonny. Well, yeah. Just completely getting rid of all of his options. Or her options. Or their options. And we go to game 3. I mean, that's the first time we've gotten to see Paladin really get squashed on like commentary before. I mean, I felt bad for the Paladin player for the first time maybe ever. Yum pulling up with, you know what? You know what? I'm not going to tell you what Yum is pulling up with because I want you to experience this for yourself. I have no idea what this deck is. I am reading the cards in it, and I swear reading the cards in it does not explain it. So I guess we will just have to take a look. You all can see why I said that, right? You all can see the fact there was an Imbue and an Excavate and 2 Nerubian Prophets in hand. Yum made a deck to beat hand buff Paladin specifically and decided Excavate Imbue Shaman was the out. Choosing not to coin out the Excavate piece. Blazing Transmutation, honestly, very good evolve piece. Sonny, I guess we can, I guess, if you absolutely must, we can talk about Sonny's deck. Another aggro Death Knight. Just taking advantage of Corpsicle's unnerf. If you guys are not aware, Corpsicle, 2 mana, deal 3, spend 3 corpses to bring it back to hand. This card was a Pauper all-star, and very recently got nerfed down to 3 mana, making it virtually unplayable. And now it is back to 2 mana, so I would be very surprised if this card isn't just completely game determinative. I mean, Riven War Rider could be the first time we ever get a Riven War Rider win in Pauper. Drakarian Balmer, obviously the correct choice, but I will say it's hard to say I'm not a little disappointed. Revolve. Transform all minions into random ones of the same cost with 2 Nerubian Prophets. Meaning we could trade down Toy Snatching Geist. And then Nerubian Prophet, Revolve. Wow. Also, all of this to not have imbued a single time. We do have 2 Excavate, though. So we're already halfway there. Cryo-Frozen Champion. A card that I was super excited about when it first got revealed. Get a legendary minion and reduce its cost by 1. Looking for the Reborn on the 1/1 just to clear the whole board from Yum. Makes sense. Especially if you've been looking over the deck list, you know he has access to a bunch of Evolve pieces, and you might be wondering, like, when are those going to come down? The answer is not this turn. Yeah, we are looking to revolve, certainly. Nerubian Prophet, Revolve, Blazing is probably next turn. But importantly, that is 4 cards out of hand, and we have 2 Corpsicles, a bunch of Skeletal Sidekicks. Like, it would not be hard to imagine a world where Yum spends his entire hand making a board of 2 like 8/8s and then gets it removed the same turn. Cool charge. Looking to see what gets spawned here. Divine Shield. Skeletal Sidekick. Importantly, Revolving transforms all minions, so that 5/4 is about to become a random 3-drop. And I haven't done the math, but I believe a 5/4 is on the higher end of 3-drops. This 1/2 also just getting to make a choice, because it can trade into the Cryo-Frozen Champion for basically no problem, or they could have revolved it to get rid of the Death Rattle. Are we seeing Nerubian revolve? We're just seeing revolve. Friendly means heal does get a whelp, and then Blazing Transformation. It's not amazing, I'm going to be real. Again, like we were saying earlier, Skeletal Sidekick plus Corpsicle makes quick work of it. Although I will say, 2 mana 2/6 with Taunt, probably one of the best options they could have hit, period.
Fallen will serve.
Good to see, again, Battlefield Necromancer Just an incredible card. Requires an out. The crud caretaker. Another word for me. I mean, we could go crud caretaker and Nerubian Prophet revolve. Or just imbue off Blessing of the Wind. Just put a 7/7 on the board. I mean, I wouldn't even mind a revolve here. I would have minded it less with a crud caretaker on the field, but Footman is an incredible 2-drop. I mean, that has to get revolved, right? No. We leave it an 8 mana 5/5 rather than making it a random 9. I mean, we would get to take away Battlefield Necromancer, which is a really solid 2-drop, and 2 1/1s that summon a 1/1 with charge, which are like very, very good. You would play that if it was a 1/1. Or if it was a 1 mana card, like period. So getting to just take those out in exchange for different 1/1s. There we get to see Acolyte of Death, another just absurd card that Death Knight gets access to. Are we going to leave this alive? We are. We are completely leaving alive the 5/5 from the imbue deck. Evolve everything. I wouldn't be surprised to see the 6/5 transformed, but it looks like we're doing the more traditional play and just transforming the forward drop. Also chose to play it after the revolve, which is interesting. Maybe not wanting to turn this taunt into a random minion.
Everybody needs a cast.
It's hard to root against Yum, but I got a bad feeling about the aggro player with 10 cards in hand. 2 of which being Corpsicle. It's not looking too hot.
Our enemies will meet their end.
Reach for the sky.
You know, I said don't bet against Yum. Here we get to see the Azurite Murloc transform all minions into cards that cost 3 more, keeping their original cost. That counts cards in the deck as well. Katrina, Winter Wisp, Battlecry, and Death Rattle recruit a beast. You might say, well, Alex, there are no beasts in deck. And I would say you don't know that. Every card just got transformed into a minion, so this could be literally nothing. This could be literally anything. Patchwork, an incredible, incredible card. I mean, there's no option that isn't Patchwork here, especially at 0 mana. It's going to not hit anything out of hand. Unfortunate for Sonin, but I'm not sure how important that is. Savannah, I mean, that would have been a really, really decent beast to recruit off of Katrina.
My acts of heroism cannot be contained.
And finally moving all the damage phase. Precision. Perfection. I mean, if this draws a good mech, and then you can magnetize a 0-mana Ziliax onto it, that could be crazy. But we have to draw something here. Maybe just choosing to play Ziliax? No, we play the Waitley first. Yep. See if we can't draw. You know, of mechs to draw to put a Ziliax on, Sneeds is... Sneeds is one we're not going to be doing, in fact. Yeah. Choosing to instead upgrade the 8 to a 9. Getting out Hadronox, an old favorite. Summon your taunt minis have died this game. I don't know if we have any War Chief gamers in the chat, but I have wanted to play Hadronox forever. I mean, Hadronox is such a cool card. I remember when this first came out. What was the deck that abused Hadronox? There was that guy that summoned like a 1 attack, a 2 attack, and a 3 attack unit from deck. It was some like 8 drop. By today's standard, it was horrible. But it would summon these big taunt units and then a Hadronox at the end. So you could just refill those taunt units the moment they died. That deck was super cool. And then you got to play the card that came out later on. I want to say it came out probably in Arosticons because the card's bad. That re-summons a beast that died this game. And you could re-summon your Hadronox and get a reset off it. Like, that was sick. Refilling our hand again. Choosing not to trade. We have decided that face is the place with the helpful hardware folks. Makes sense given the 2 Corpsicles we have in hand. Representing 7 burn damage. So, taunt is not a want. It is a necessity. We would have loved to have a little more health. I mean, we could have had at least 5 more health if we would have put the Sneed's old Shredder, given it a Ziliax, but you live and you learn, you get loves. Undying Disciple, a big card with taunt, exactly what we want. Blessing of the Wind, probably a Blazing Transformation afterwards. Well, not necessarily, folks. Divine Shield taunt, I hear, is pretty good. We're passing. There's still 2 Corpsicle in hand, which is going to deal 6 burn damage. No spell damage off the top, which is what we were looking for. I mean, we start by swinging all of our undead in, seeing if we can't draw it off the top with Acolyte. I say all of our undead. We have 1 undead card on the field. That's not what we were looking for. If you'll remember, the undead card we're looking for costs 3. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We could throw 1 more ghoul in to search for it. But we're choosing not to. Send 2 Corpsicles face. And pass. The card we randomly generated was Belinda Stonehearth, which doesn't seem very good. Once again, choosing not to set up lethal here. Saying the... Oh, we still get to set up lethal because we got so many corpses that turn. Yeah. We still have double Corpsicle lethal off the top. But we have... Wow, yeah, that saves us. Hadronox gets Dig Straight Downed, which resummons our Ziliax, which since they played so many minions, it means that we get to swing in to get that lifesteal proc off. Yeah, no, the play there was just to not play any minions in case they had a removal spell. Yum obviously has to find the dig straight down on their own minion, but I believe in them. Yep, there it is. Get the removal. Get a Ziliax proc. That runs in, puts them above the water for Corpsicle. Sonny, I can't believe I'm saying this, in real danger of dying.
Only the finest creatures.
You'd be a fool not to pick Gruul. What are you doing? Again, the spell damage +1 card does just read you win the game here. But Rage Bait is not it. Bite of Atrocity can hit something with spell damage. Trading in 2 Snake Oils can get it. That's nothing. Again, trading in 2 Snake Oils, you have what? A 3, a 2, and a 2. So you have exactly enough.
Gotta get a move on. You ain't seen the last of me.
Wow. Yum. Taking a 2-0. Getting a win over Handbuff Paladin. And then from a game where I said that Yum was basically lost, pulling it back. And Yum moves on to winner semis. I mean, it's hard to say anything but incredible. I mean, finding the line to dig straight down your own Hadronox, finding the line to bring Imbue Excavate Shaman to an actual tournament. Those of you at home, that means round 3 may now begin. Wow. Just incredible. Let's see who we are spectating after this. We haven't seen Rekkas yet, so let's take a look at Foxen. Yeah. Sonny also mentions, if you'll remember way earlier in the game, Sonny ran out of time before attacking with a 1-1 with charge, and so their hero power just, fizzled, which, not a big deal, right? And then they went 2 turns straight, being 1 point of damage off of lethal. After missing exactly 1 damage to missing lethal by 1 twice. I mean, just an insane game. It looks like we have our next matchup. Fox versus Rekkas.
The Lich King versus the Lich King.
Will serve me in death. There can only be one true king.
It is a Death Knight mirror. We've seen a ton of Death Knight today. Mainly from probably all the unnerfs. Mattering a ton for this deck. Speaking of unnerfs, there we get to see it again. Corpsicle and Dreadhound Handler actually mattering that it has 2 health for the first time this tournament. Another card that randomly got nerfed and has since randomly gotten unnerfed. Let's see if we can't get bans up here. It is, you guys won't believe this, a Paladin ban from both players. As far as interesting things out of Paladin you aren't getting to see, Fox is playing the newly unnerfed Boogie Down, summoning 3 1-cost minions from deck. On Peasant, Sinful Sous Chef, and then the normal Righteous Protector. Rekka also on the Boogie Down. Same bit, different deck. Sinful Sous Chef, Rightful Protector, and Peasant. Other than that, decks are very standard. Here we get to see this is Death Rattle Death Knight versus Death Rattle Death Knight. The spell damage aspect with Glacial Advance is very interesting here. It looks like these two players brought just an incredibly similar lineup, both on Paladin, both with Boogie Down, both on an aggro Death Knight. And then our last deck is where things get a little weird on both sides, honestly. But you'll have to stick around to see that one. You're powering in. Mining Casualties potentially sets up for a Rage Bait off the top. But it's also one of those things where in the mirror, it also potentially sets up for a Rage Bait off the top for your opponent. Mirror. Unfortunately for Fox, 0 cards in hand sucks in an aggro deck. You won't believe this. Glacial Advance is practically 0 cards in deck, being just a burn spell to throw at face. Rekka making sure to take their time. You get to see Quartzite Crusher here. A lifesteal weapon versus the aggro deck is pretty huge. But they also have access to things like Corpsicle Plague Strike. They also have access to things like Corpsicle Hero Power. They also have things to access like Hero Power Plague Strike. So a lot of decisions to be made. Makes the decision I would have made, which is saying my cards in hand are worth infinitely more than my hero power is. So I'm going to make sure the board is as clear as I can make it. Harbinger of Winter, big draw. Although it might not look like it. Any card that replaces itself is going to be huge for Fox, given just how low they are on cards at this point. either player would be super happy to see a rage bait off the top. I think that's probably what Rekka's is terrified about hitting the board right now. But it's going to be a slightly smaller minion that draws slightly fewer cards.
And close enough.
Trading in. Horn of Winter is not what Foxen was looking for here. At the end of the day, it does get a card that is a potential spell burst off an Ethereal Oracle.
Magic.
Speak of the devil, and he may appear. We could do Corpsicle, Glacial Advance, Time Stop. I mean, we can do whatever we want here. Trading and taking that off the board makes sense. What also makes sense is a Quartzite Crusher. Getting rid of this 2/3. I mean, it just cannot be allowed to live. Miracle Salesman, once again. Cards that replace themselves. Turns out, pretty good. Corpsicle goes face. I mean, an incredible card just given 14 corpses from Fox. They get to recycle Corpsicle basically as much as they want. Wow. I mean, Rekka has... I don't know if it's just has more healing, but it's certainly drawn much more healing than Fox has. Infested Breath, summoning a 0/2 that steals 1 health from Fox in every turn.
One more death can't hurt.
Deciding just to play out the 2/3 to draw a single card up the hero power and saying, you know what, if you're going to spend 4 damage to prevent me from drawing, that's okay. I don't actually need that much more than that.
The citadel stands strong.
Spending 3 mana. Ethereal Oracle Corpsicle kills it incredibly efficiently. Looks like we are just spending the Glacial Advance, Corpsicle, and Hero Powering Face. We want to spend as little cards as physically possible. Even if it means getting very little damage in at face. And the Acolyte, we're going to see if Rekka chooses to go for the exact same play one more time. Although it looks like they're going for a Mining Casualties play. Yep. Just get a 3/4 on the board. Ethereal Oracle Corpsicle will once again deal with this.
Can't hurt.
Interesting plays here. Importantly, because it means they get 1 less turn on Corpsicle. Also taking out the Baron just in case the opponent draws an Acolyte. Foxen at the moment has to choose between Corpsicling down the 2/4 and the 3/4 that gets bigger. Choosing the 2/4, pretty obvious play. I mean, you just can't let your opponent get that much card draw. The choice no longer matters as we draw on a second Corpsicle. Killing it with a Time Stop actually prevents a Rage Bait from being a problem.
The more you struggle, the better.
Discovering into Discover, huh? I mean, there's Discover into Crypt Map, which Crypt Map is going to be the most value here. And then Defrost is going to be the most card draw into your own deck. Says, the cards I placed in my deck are better than random cards that I didn't. Which is sometimes true. True more often than people that, you know, don't know, but
Close enough.
but sometimes just being able to discover into rare cards is pretty hot. Fox and looking at this board, I mean, the only thing that you can be thinking is my opponent hasn't played a single rage bait, right? They have to have it somewhere. Looks like the thing Fox and thinking about is how do I deal 20 damage as efficiently as possible? Could be a Corpsicle face, mining casualties play. Yeah. No. Chooses not to play out mining casualties. Again, we are scared of the card Rage Bait. And the more scared of it we are, the less it incentivizes us to play minions. Quartzite Crusher is a horrific draw into Fox. And if you're Fox in here, Quartzite Crusher is about the last card you wanted to hit the field. I mean, yeah. That is one of those, what are you going to do? Throw all the Corpsicles face. Set up a 2-turn lethal. But the Quartzite Crusher does it. Game 2, Fox going with the same deck. Says it's already fresh in my mind. Let's just get game 2 over with.
Will serve me in death.
And Rekka choosing to go with their Pirate Warrior. This deck is interesting. For those of you who do not know, haven't played much of this format, pirates are like in Pauper. Dread Corsair, Ship's Cannon, Parachute Brigand, like N'Zoth's First Mate, Sky Raider, Treasure Distributor, Fiery Winaxe. There are so many good pirate cards. I believe the first tournament ever was somebody came in that was like a top wild player and was like, yeah, no, one of the best 3 decks in the format is Pirate Rogue by a lot. And that hasn't really ended up being true. The more we've seen the game go on, the more we've seen that, like, actually the Pirate engine doesn't do enough to be better than hand buff. But here we see a Ship's Cannon. Whenever you summon a pirate, deal 2 to a random enemy. Very good card if there's no way to kill it early, but Fox does. Let's Clear on that. Pushes face. Chooses not to clear with the foul leg. Says, I'm actually more scared of you just playing additional minions. And additional minions, Rekka will play. Slamming a board full of 2/2s. Defias Blaster, not an incredible hit off the random generation. And here we can see why, while Pirate Aggro was thought at the beginning, like, oh, it's a pirate deck. Obviously, it has to be good. It's also an aggro deck, so you can absolutely get it down to 0 cards in hand very efficiently. Very efficiently, we'll see as the aggro deck clicks the warrior hero power on turn 3. Our first time getting to see Ronin a rage today. If you guys wondered why I've been calling this deck Rage Bait Death Knight, costs 1 less for each minion that's died this turn. Yours and your opponent's. Battlecry, draw 2 cards. This card is the linchpin of pretty much any undead deck right now. Being able to oftentimes be as low as a 3 or 2 mana 5/4 that replaces itself and more. Incredible. Jawbreaker, getting up a fiery wind axe as soon as possible is pretty important. Cutting class, you'll see, costs less for each weapon. Defias Cannoneer deals damage whenever you attack. Dread Corsair costs less for how much power your weapon has. I mean, we desperately wanted a weapon, and we got it. I wouldn't be surprised to see Defias plus Cutting Class. I'd like to see the Cutting Class first, so just to get the draw out of the way, but looks like we want to run down a Dread Corsair. We're not super scared about mana efficiency as much as we are about board efficiency at this point, which makes a lot of sense given we're an aggro deck. Corpsicle off the top is an incredible draw for Foxen, potentially the best draw in the entire deck. Replacing with a Harbinger of Winter, another just 3-power idiot that gets to trade with one of our opponent's pirates and also draw a card. Puffer Fist is kind of nothing. Sword Eater Cutting Class is the play here. Now, Hosen Roughhouse and Sky Raider are 2 very good draws there. Usually a second Corpsicle would be sick, but pun intended, we just don't have enough corpses. Having 2 copies of Hosen Roughhouse is really, really interesting with Sword Eater. I mean, this just becomes what, a 4/6? Yeah, develop a 4/6 and 2 2/4s and get rid of the Undertaker very efficiently with the weapon. Fox, you might be wondering why Fox played out the Undertaker in the first place. I mean, obviously he was going to die to the weapon, right? But Fox realizes that this is a pirate deck. Like, weapon synergy is kind of its whole thing. So, if it's worth it to them to take out a, like, their only weapon at the moment for my minion, then I'm feeling pretty good about it. Just playing a 4-mana 3/3, which at this point makes sense. Ethereal Oracle makes the Corpsicles much more efficient at killing those 2/4s. Fox very happy to see that there. And, again, just getting a lot of card draw. Now, and I mean, with this much trading, the Remnant of Rage becomes a big deal. Not getting the stealth up on that 4-1 might prove to be a fatal error for Rekka's. Still at 9 health, I mean, this is Pirates after all. This deck can burn you down. We're already seeing 7 on board, assuming that Fox can't take this 3-4 off the field, which it doesn't look like they can. Mosquito at least gets to put a lot of counter pressure, which we see going face. This is 6. Ship's Cannon Defias Blastfisher has a 1 in 25 to win the game. Not quite, but 11. I mean, you still go all face, right? Going all face doesn't even necessarily win from this position, I don't think. So the 1 in 25, if we hit the 1 in 5 for the Ship's Cannon to send 2 damage face, and then the 1 in 5 for Defias Blastfisher to go face, and we hit both of those 1 in 5s, the game is over. Choosing to remove as much off the board as possible. Saying, I can outlast this. Realistically, what they're saying is, I'm scared of burn. I think you have more burn than you're letting on about. Which, they had what? 9. 9 plus 7 is 18. Or, sorry, 16. So, yeah, they were in fact dead here if they didn't do that, but might be dead either way. Might have just been the better play to run it down and hope your opponent just doesn't draw 2 Glacial Advance. Yep, putting a big Lifesteal Idiot in front of the charge is pretty good, but this is 14 damage to face. Guaranteed. Has to throw some into the taunt minion because, well, at the end of the day, you don't want your opponent gaining that much life. Mining Casualties, Undertaker. Yeah, just play every card in the hand. Get them all out. Might as well. Whole band's here. It's going to take a miracle to get out of this one. A miracle I'm not sure a Harbor Scamp can produce. Yeah, N'Zoth's First Mate is not going to be it. That is going to bring us to a 1-1 record. Foxen being able to pick up game 2. And here we get to see Rekka's interesting list of Pirate Warrior versus Foxen's very interesting list. You'll get to see what that is in just a second. These are the 2 decks that I was like, they brought basically the same thing, except for these. I wonder, did Warrior get anything new off of the unnerfs? That could be something interesting to look at. Let's see if we have some losers bracket information. We do. I'm so sorry to those at home. I mean, I was rooting for it, but it looks like it's not going to happen this tournament. Manerica has been eliminated. Manerica not being able to grab the hat trick, picking up their 3rd win in the Prince of Pauper tournament, dropping it to Leok, who then Leok dropped it to Sir Sylvester. Good job to Manerica. Good job to Leok. Hope to have you in next month's Prince of Pauper tournament. And then in winner stage on the opposite side, Klepto has beaten Yum down to loser's bracket. So we're going to see Klepto in winners finals.
Time runs out on me.
You built this for me? Package tight for trader transport.
With a cherry on top.
All right, now let's turn our focus from the bracket to the game at hand. Foxen has just created a huge overflow, if you will, of elementals. You can see the chain already starting with Overflow Surger making a 3-2 for every element, or every turn in a row they've played an elemental. Weird enough, Rekka actually has an incredible play here that they're choosing not to make. I think they're choosing not to make it because it's so stupid and dumb and a bad play. But they could have just passed and been like, you don't get to play an elemental this turn. Now the downside is I think they take lethal. What is that? 12, 15, 16, 17, 8. Yeah, they took lethal if they did the play that I was suggesting. But in my defense, I'm very stupid and bad at Hearthstone. There's a reason why they're up there and I'm down here. That's all I'm saying.
A whirlwind of flavor. A whirlwind of flavor.
Foxen taking a turn 5 win with just the incredible power of like lightning fast elementals. A really just blink if you miss it game. And that moves Foxen on to winners finals versus Kleptomaniac. Let me go down, check on Giantdorf and Sunny. They are running their match. I guess we are going to start. Tell Yum that they are good to start when ready. And then tell whoever wins the match of Giantdorf and Sonny that they need to wait whenever they are done. And that should all be kosher. No, we've had some really good games today. We got to see Death Knight a lot more than I was expecting. This has been, like, if nothing else, Death Knight's chance to really shine. We've gotten to see less Paladin than I'd expect, only because I feel like Paladin has probably gotten banned quite a bit, as you would expect. Do I not have Sir Sylvester added as a friend? I do. There it is. I was thinking that's crazy because I've definitely played against him. looking at the decks, I see Yum playing the just anti-paladin lineup with Excavate Imbue Shaman that we got to see earlier. And then Sir Sylvester on, of course, hand buff Paladin, and the fan favorite, apparently. Well, I was going to say that, but this is not Rage Bait Death Knight. This is another interesting Death Knight. And then hand buff Hunter. Interesting. We will get to see how that works out. Dun 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 ba dun bum ba dun da da da. I really hope you guys can hear the music so I don't just sound like an idiot. Actually, on second thought, I really hope there's no music so I do just sound like an idiot. Bum 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 bum. I guess what are you guys seeing right now? I guess you guys can see the actual score that is currently 0-0 as a treat. Bum 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 ba bum. Anybody at home got any decks that you saw maybe more than you were expecting? I mean, we got to see elementals twice. One from Rogue and one from Mage. We've gotten to see, I mean, quite a bit of spell damage. The spell damage priest was absurd. Like that shadow spell damage priest deck. I was not expecting it to be nearly that fast, and we got to see it just run through a game. It was not even particularly close. Well, actually, I say that it was incredibly close. Minerica was able to put up that big taunt at the end there, which made things much harder than they were like the turn before, but was just able to get through with so much burn. And we are starting up with Death Knight versus and the only thing I can call it is hand buff Hunter from Sir Sylvester. This is not the first interesting Hunter deck we've seen in these tournaments. If you'll remember, Tournament 1, Simlodian, a player who we didn't get to see today. This might also be Simlodian's first tournament that they're not appearing in. Showed up with Meadow Strider Hunter. Messenger Buzzard. Death Threat will draw a minion, or draw a beast. Give minions in your hand +1/+1. Where have we heard that text before? I mean, on paper, it just can't be as good as hand buff Paladin. But at the same time, I'm reading Messenger Buzzard, and this is just better. This is just better than the 3-mana card that draws you a card in Paladin. And I'm looking at Thunder Rhino, and this is just much better than Shillblade Champion. I mean, Dino Sitter might not be correct, but this is like a lot of value we're getting off of this Messenger Buzzard when it dies, right? I can't be the only one who's seeing all these 5/2s about to hit the board. I mean, the Jormungandrs are strong, but they don't really match up well against these Risen Ghouls. I wonder if copying the Timberwolf might have been better here with the Pet Parrot. Right, you get to go Timberwolf, Pet Parrot, Timberwolf. All of a sudden, the Timberwolf or the Pet Parrot itself has +3 attacks or +2 attacks, so it doesn't get traded over with the Risen Ghouls as easily. Here, I mean, the Mermy and the Risen Ghouls make quick work of this board. Yeah, the Dead Handler is not even necessary at this point, but still going in for it. Toy Snatching Geist, one of the strongest Death Knight cards, period, in Pauper. A long time ago, we used to have this like thought that Discover was going to be the best thing in the format, kind of bar none. That and Aggro were the two things that we were really scared about. Nowadays, we have kind of understood that actually the best commons are probably better than the middling rares and epics and legendaries you're going to discover. But some cards, especially cards that discover out of a very small pool, like Toy Snatching Geist, are still incredibly strong.
Quickly.
I mean, that is a lot of damage, but unfortunately, with 2 Corpse Sickles in hand, it kind of has to be spent dealing with this board state so we don't just die. 5 + 6 is lethal. Yeah. Traded basically all of it away, and it still wasn't enough. 2 Corpse Sickles and a Hero Power does it. Or 2 Corpse Sickles, period, does it if we would have traded everything. If we would have traded both of the 5/2s, one into a 2/2 and one into a 1/1, they would have... Yum would have had to spend Hero Power and still only get him to 1, but at that point, Sir Sylvester is... Or, not Sir Sylvester, I don't know what. Yeah, Sir Sylvester would have basically spent everything for living at 1 health, which is not the most efficient play there, I don't think. So, did what they could with the information they had. Sometimes you're just going to get burned out. That's one game with what I would call probably Yum's strongest deck. I'm going to take a guess that the Paladin got banned, meaning we have the Imbue Excavate Shaman left.
I'm acting on instinct. By fire, be purged.
By fire be purged. Snowfall Guardian, another absurdly broken card. I mean, we're playing in a format that allows 2 Snowfall Guardian, 2 Brilliant Macaw, and it's not the best deck in the room, which is just insane to me. Also, good night, Sonny. Out of the tournament now, heading to bed because it's late here. Hope to see you in the next tournament. Your decks were super interesting. What a good sport Yum is, healing the opponent's face.
Thank you, friend.
Follow the flutter wings.
Hollow Hound off the top means that Sir Sylvester is not really scared of dying the same way they were last game. I mean, just having like 12 heal out of nowhere is incredible. Nerubian Prophet hero power is... I mean, it's a 7 drop, but it's just a 7 drop. Or 8? Oh, we already have it imbued twice. Might be... Yum finally getting some excavate cards. You want to see Kobold Miner way earlier than turn 5. Cult Neophyte makes some things harder to play, but Explosive Sheep being able to basically be a 1-card board clear. I don't know one time we just play Revolve to get these 1-mana 5/4 idiots off the board. It is now... Jade Display is kind of mid, because we would kind of like to draw more beasts than not beasts. Okay. Not bad. Choosing not to play the Explosive Sheep is an interesting choice. Maybe wanting to trigger it themselves with Dig Straight Down. Yeah, because right here they could trade all into the Krog and then trade the 6th into the Sheep to remove the Krog. So this also makes Sir Sylvester have to play something from hand in order to deal with the Krog. Which, obviously, Sir Sylvester has the card to deal with it, but could have been. Yum definitely playing more optimally. Every time I try to say what I think Yum's optimal play is, I'm just wrong. Wolf, Thunder Rhino, Jormungandr. If we just play 2 Jormungandr, do we have guaranteed lethal next turn? Like 6, 7, plus 12 is 19. 20? I think we have 20 guaranteed. Yeah, we have 20 from hand off the Thunder Rhino Timber double with Jormungandr. And 20 is not necessarily 22, but this deck does not have any natural healing. It has to kind of generate into it. We do be Caretaker and some crud. Shroom chooses not to play the Explosive Sheep still. Holding it in hand just in case for a rainy day. That Jade Display does not necessarily do it. If we would have drew any 1-mana beast off the top, we would have won on the spot, but... Oh, wait. No. No, we don't have guaranteed lethal here. No, we don't. But if I say it in a high-pitched voice enough times, it'll become true. Yeah. This is more than lethal from hand. Yum is going to need some taunts, and quickly. Hero powers it. Into a big taunt. No. That is lethal from hand. And here we get to see the hand buff Hunter putting in the same numbers that you'd expect hand buff Paladin to see. Make everything in hand big, and then slam a bunch of charge minions. Like this is just exactly what hand buff Paladin wants to do.
That was well done.
Going into game 3, we know the decks for game 3, right? It's gonna be Sir Sylvester's Death Knight that we haven't gotten to see yet, which is a very different variant. It's again kind of a hand buff Death Knight versus Yum's Shaman list one more time. It looks like Sir Sylvester brought hand buff Paladin, hand buff Hunter, hand buff Death Knight. They have a strategy and they are sticking to it.
For Doomhammer.
Bitterbloom Knight early is always good. Nerubian Prophet is also in the deck. But yeah, we could see this Remnant Horror summon a copy of it at the end of the turn. An Hourglass Attendant, give all minions in hand +1/+1. We have a strategy. We'll charge hitting. I'm interested to see if Yum will... Yeah, Yum just plays the 2/3 out. Don't know what I said I was interested about. That was just very obviously the play. I can pretend that what I was going to say was interested to see if this crud caretaker will get coined out or not. I mean, me, myself, and I take Frost Queen Syndragosa every single game. Yeah. Yeah, that card is very strong. We can play Nerubian. We can play the Crud Boy. I mean, there's no way we just sit and pass. It's going to be one of the two. Yep, we land a Crud Caretaker.
Everybody's happy till the buck starts walking. Keeping the timelines clean. Like clockwork.
I wonder.
Interestingly, we get to choose between transforming and playing the Flutterwing Guardian out. Choosing to just transform, throw Nerubian. Speaking of Nerubian, not necessarily a prophet, but there's the Swarm Lord. Summon 2 copies of this. This is what Death Knight gets out of their hand buff package. There's a lot of cards that read summon copies. Only being able to get 1 on that is rough. Dig straight down, getting the Excavate 1. That's our first Excavate. Heart Blossom is not a bad one. Yeah, using the Heart Blossom to try and potentially take out the Hourglass. Does hit it and then mutates a 4/2 into a random 7-drop. Big if true. I don't actually know what that does. Give me a second. I will tell you. 2 Snowfall Guardians. 2 Snowfall Guardians. 2 Snowfall Guardians. 2 Snowfall Guardians appears to be the only elementals in the deck.
I smell gold in them there waters.
We're going to see that Malignant Horror
Keep on panning.
still putting in work. Kobold being another excavate. Yum decides that they have the board. There's no way to take, or no reason to take off the gas now. Generates a Fluttering Guardian and an 8/8. Wow. An 8/8 that would have almost been lethal with just a couple more mana.
That's incredible. Keep on panning.
Candle but lighter.
We got Falling Stalactite, which is 3 burn damage. That Revolve is looking pretty interesting here, only because this Merlocula is a 4-drop.
It's perfectly harmless to me.
Well, it's actually technically a 0-drop. Yeah. Somehow generating 2 Marsh Hydras
There is little time.
and Lab Constructor, a card that Sir Sylvester probably would have played in their deck if they had the opportunity. Wow. I mean, a really good string of cards for Yum here. We'll get to see if Walking Fountain... I mean, Walking Fountain would be a great hit for Sir Sylvester, not as much for Yum with already 30 life. Well, I say that. Yeah. Is all I'm going to say about that. Here we go. Land the taunt. I feel like we're not hitting into Tyndril given the current board state. But what that means is this Walking Fountain Tyndril face is going to read the end of the game for Sir Sylvester. Wow. For those of you not in the know yet, Tyndril Sage Swift deals 1 damage to all enemies, and then if it's your opponent's turn, it deals 4 instead. And now, if Sir Sylvester does not kill the Tyndril, it's going to obviously hit them for 4. But if they do kill Tyndril, it's going to hit them for 4. And yes, Yum, he do be rattling. An incredible 9-drop, but I mean, what can Sir Sylvester look for at this point? Finds an 8-drop. finds maybe the best A drop they could have found. Lays it out. I mean, they gain 8. But we have explosive evolution. Meaning, as long as this doesn't hit a taunt minion, yeah, that is game. With explosive evolution to shut off our opponent's taunts. Wow. I mean, good job, Yum. Just really incredible. That is Yum moving on to losers finals. And I will start spectating Giant Dwarf. I guess you guys can look at my beautiful face while I'm getting everything set up. Welcome back. We still have the same deck list up from before. Let's get our competitors ready. Do we have bans in already? Looks like we do, with Paladin banned from both players. Makes sense. Paladin is an incredible deck. If you don't have ways to deal with it, sometimes the most efficient way of dealing with it is just to make sure it doesn't happen. While we are waiting, let's pull up one of these competitors' decks and see what we got cooking. We've already looked at one aggro priest list today. Oh, I guess we haven't looked at any dragon list today. I was super expecting to see a ton of dragon decks with the 4-mana 6/9 with evasive being just so omnipresent last tournament. But honestly, I haven't seen almost any Prescient Slither Drake. Like, period. We will take a look at this. So this is the Dragon Warrior that Giant Dwarf is bringing today. You can see we get Carrier Whelp, a brand new card. 1 mana 1/3 Battle Cry. Get a random dragon that costs 3 or less. Very reminiscent of the Warrior Pirate card that does the exact same thing we saw earlier today. A ton of 1-drops in this deck, actually, with Gift Raft Whelp being a 1 mana 3/2, and Miracle Salesman, obviously. If you guys haven't seen Miracle Salesman at this point, very good card. In the format, Broodkeeper, running a Forge of Souls, meaning we got to be playing at least 3 weapons, right? 2 Craftsman Hammer, and that's it. We just really, really want Craftsman's Hammer. The other weapon cards we're playing, Dimensional Weaponsmith, 3 mana 2/5, give all minions and weapons in your hand +2 attack. And the thing we do with that is once we have Dimensional Weaponsmith, the Craftsman Hammer, we get a 0 mana Cutting Class. pretty interesting synergies to add to an already very synergistic pile of cards. And we'll see how it works out for him. Because we are starting game 1. Once again, that is Paladin banned for both players. Assuming Hearthstone doesn't literally crash while I'm trying to spectate someone. And here we go. We got a Warrior Mirror. Speaking of the Pirate Warrior cards, here we get to see them in full effect. Also, hi Beebs. First off, first time chatter Beebs, fake fan.
In the box? Pirate stuff.
Treasure distributor. I mean, we get to see Ship's Cannon again. Ship's Cannon into a gift wrapped whelp at any point could be a really efficient trade. But it looks like the aggro deck might be thinking about just playing a hero power. Nope. We're playing out Treasure Distributor and Nithoth First Mate. Nithoth Fifth Mate. It's an interesting choice here. You could swing the hero into gift wrapped whelp. Saying I have to beat, like, you are going to win the long game. That's what that attack was. If you want any value at all, you probably attack into the gift wrapped whelp with your face or the 2/3. If you want any value at all. Rekka is saying, you know what I want way more than value? I want your life total to become 0. The dragons are too good. They are too big and too scary. I'm not going to win if you get a lot of turns to play out like all your dragons. So instead, I'm just not going to let you get there.
What horror will hatch?
Let's see what we got. Again, just playing out
Can I hear you?
the Brood Keeper.
No, I can't.
As much damage as possible. It looks like we have a caller on line 1. Let me see if I can get a audio input capture from.
You gotta open me in a new window and then like capture that window. Or no, I'm sorry, you gotta capture desktop audio. I don't remember how to do it. It's something like that.
Can everyone at home hear Beebs?
Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You're a tiny bit muffled.
I'm on my shitty headphones. Give me a bit to finish working real quick. I'm wrapping up my work right now. I also gotta like look at the game at some point.
Nah, that's probably not necessary.
Okay, understood.
In the box? Pirates.
Let's get some master volume lower just a little bit. Hopefully our audio levels are at least slightly synced. You wouldn't believe it. It appears dragons are slightly better at outvaluing than pirates at the moment. Abyssal Bassist may be able to come down and do some work with Fiery Windaxe plus Defias Cannoneer. The play here is definitely War Axe Defias. The question is, how greedy do you want to be? The greediest possible is just to go face with the Wind Axe, hit with the Harbor Scamp into the 1-2. Well, you do that part first. But
Who's playing right now so I can commentate?
Rekka, Modus, and Giant Dwarf.
I don't think I'm friends with the person you said first, but I'm friends with Giant.
Yeah, I had to get friends with Rekka at the at the beginning of the tournament.
Understood.
Windpeak Worm. I mean, this Craftsman Hammer really showing why it's the only weapon in the deck. It's the only one you need. Being able to gain 4 armor every attack.
Someone brought Pirate Warrior.
Yeah, somebody brought Pyro Warrior.
What round is this? Isn't this like you said in a semi?
Yeah, this is losers semis.
Wow, they got far with this deck.
Yep.
It's very cool.
Um,
Actually awesome.
I mean, Yum is currently in losers finals with a Excavate, Imbue, Evolve Shaman. So we got some insane decks.
Wow.
Here, although I was kind of doomering, Rekka has brought it back, playing the Abyssal Bassist, basically the star of the show. 7 mana, 4/7 with Taunt and Lifesteal, costs 2 less for each weapon you've equipped this game. That does count off of the sword equips from your Sword Eater. Giant Dwarf not allowing them to get a single point of lifesteal, throwing only direct damage at it. I wish we could see what options they're getting as far as dark gifts. Trox making sure my audio levels are correct. Trox had to step in at the beginning of the stream because my audio levels were non-existent. Get as much damage in. I mean, this is showing lethal on board with 3 more damage in hand. But 9 is not 10, importantly. Well, 12 is 10. The second Amber Whelp off the top will do it. And
I swear I'll commentate shortly. I'm just almost
Giant
done here.
Dwarf
But that was
takes
kind of
game.
a crazy turnaround,
Yeah.
though, right?
I mean, dragons just... The Pirate Warrior had an opportunity, for sure. Dragons kind of never let up, right?
Right.
Even when Dragons was a little bit down, it was still like, well, I'm down with 5 cards in hand.
True. Proving.
We did also get to see you missed a Burn Priest list earlier.
Is it possible for you to have that person send me a friend request, please?
Let me see what I can do.
My tag. You should be able to see it, I guess. I don't know how it works. But it's my tag and it's 1233. If you could DM then. I'm almost done working here. Ooh, this is a very powerful deck for Giant Dwarf. Who's in Winner's Final?
Winners finals is currently Kleptomaniac and Foxen.
We haven't run
No,
that yet.
we're gonna run winners finals after this game.
Okay.
And now the ship's cannon on turn 1 again. Last time didn't work out very well into a removal spell, but against Priest, a little harder to answer. We're probably going to see Sky Raider into N'Zoth first mate this turn. Wow, we're going to see a lot more than that. Sky Raider, N'Zoth first mate, and the Parachute Brigand being able to come down. We Sky Raider first to play around the generating another Brigand. There you go. And Captain Hook Tusk, a card of all time for sure.
Absolutely.
A member of the Rostakon's Rumble syndrome.
Which
Yeah,
point?
it's Captain Hook Tusks. 8 mana, 6/3, summon 3 pirates
yeah,
from deck.
Yeah. Oh, that's a really important draw for Dwarf here.
Serenity can answer everything. The question is, are we going to even see it, or are we spending Potion of Madness here to deal with something? Nope.
That ship's cannon is like, if you leave that up for more than like 0 turns, it's very powerful. Have you confirmed that my voice is being
Yes,
heard?
your voice can be heard by the masses.
Yay! Hi chat, hi chat.
No
hi,
more
chat.
slurs.
Sorry, I wasn't here. Oh yeah, I was saying slurs in private. This is quite the board that's gonna get neutered here.
Yeah.
But like 14 health is like, or sorry, 16 damage dealt is like, you know, something. And like the pressure's still on it. Fiery War Axe. I don't know what else is in. Recommodes is. Oh wait, yeah, I do, because I just am friends now. That is awesome.
Abyssal Bassist, you know a bit about Priest. What would you say the most annoying number to deal with attack-wise?
I can't. Oh, you got to tell Recommodes to allow spectators. I can't spectate. Weird.
I'm
I can
spectating.
DM. No. Wait, what? Maybe I need to restart my client. Let me just restart my client. Classic card.
Because you started being friends with him in the middle of the game.
I guess, but then I left spectating and restarted.
Oh.
Still only let me spectate.
My favorite part about Hearthstone is
Little
how
wacky.
consistent it is. I think.
It's very
Wave of
consistent.
Apathy is.
Now I can spectate.
Wave of Apathy is potentially game winning. By the way, Topsy Turvy.
I wish I could see.
Wave of Apathy, Potion, Divine Spirit, Topsy Turvy is 18 from hand, plus 10 with the Fortitude is 28, plus 2 on board. If we go all face, and this Parachute Brigand hits the 1 and 3 to go face. They hit the 1 and 3.
That just sounds like a lot.
This is lethal.
Down to 4 is
Lethal
crazy.
on board, by the way, if Giant Dwarf notices, but this is a hard deck to catch these lethals from. You have to kind of be goated.
Dwarf is pretty good. What game is this, by the way? What's the score right now?
This is 1-0 Giant Dwarf.
Gotcha. So are we best to? Oh yeah, well, this is not Smash Bros. So this could be it for Giant Dwarf. See?
Yep, 28.
Oh, no.
He catched it.
Dang, dude, that's crazy. Oh my god, I'd be so pissed.
Yeah, just getting beat down all game.
Yeah, that was a crazy
Yeah.
one. But that's topsy-turvy for you. Like you have to play around that sort of thing. I think you want to pressure with that demon who gets discounted, right? But if you don't play, you don't die. But if you don't play, you don't win. So it's very very risky. You got to always you got to count your own minions' health. Crazy. Nicely, though.
Mhm.
Good job, the Giants score. What are we moving
We're
on?
moving on to winners finals. It's going to be Foxen
I-
versus Kleptomaniac. I'm gonna let them know, and we will get them going.
That's kind of freaking awesome.
Foxen's not online. Let's make sure I have Klepto's been away for an hour. Let's tell them to yo.
I should have entered the tournament since I was not able to commentate and stream. But I can play at work. I just can't. Just played in the day thing. That's just my bad. TBH.
I mean, I would always want to commentate. I love commentary so much, man.
That's fair. That's fair. I do like watching people who are better than me play. That's for sure.
That's why we're down here and they're up there. Okay. Yeah.
still hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear.
Is there like a weird background
Yeah,
noise
for
right now?
sure, 100%.
Well, now?
No. Now you're normal.
So we're so back.
We also have a beautiful artistic rendition of you on. And then an autistic rendition of me. And I can say that because I am autistic.
Where are said renditions?
Well, you'd have to be on stream. Well, I guess you'd have to be on stream in like
I'm
5
not.
minutes. But besides that.
Oh, do you have the delay on?
100%.
Okay. Understood. Let me know when the round starts
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I can spectate.
Let's.
I'm currently I'm driving, so like I'll be like just peeping in and listening mostly, but I got my phone on a little mount, and it's no like the roads are dead, so I'm chilling for a little bit.
Just the most dangerous driving is physically possible.
Hey, if you haven't reached legend while driving to work, like what's the point of living?
Get busy living or get busy dying, I suppose. Do we have bans in? Both of these players have so far banned Paladin, I believe, every game. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if we get to see the same thing here.
Yeah, that kind of checks out, huh?
I hear that deck is pretty good.
Yeah, Blizzard kind of said, you know that best deck in your format? What if we made it the best Durr?
What if the cards that were already the best cards in the deck were just like 1 mana cheaper?
It's actually so funny. Well, no, Painter's Virtue is the same mana, it just like makes you live longer, which like, hooray. Hooray.
Paladin was banned on both sides. Both these players on the new Boogie Down version of the deck. Yeah.
Of hand buff? What?
Yeah,
What?
they're playing Boogie Down, 2 Righteous Protector, 2 Sinful Sous Chef, and 2 Peasant. Yeah.
Wow.
This is, I'm not joking, the most Peasant has seen play ever.
No, actually, that sounds pretty strong. My Boogie Down was like Undertaker. It was really awful. It was really like you just get bored like once and lose. So I definitely like that more. But oh yeah, are they playing? I'm spectating now. Hold on. It's Fox and Klepto, right? Wonderful. I think I'm a little bit behind, so I won't commentate what's happening yet because I have not even mulligan.
We're turning down him all the way. You. Currently getting a lot of people saying that our audio is doubled.
Yeah, because you're probably capturing desktop audio while also putting audio through OBS. So you have to choose one. But what you do is you capture desktop audio and then you turn off. Shit, I'm trying to remember how you do it. Oh no, you pop me out. Pop me out. You capture my window as audio, and then you turn off desktop audio, and then you get your microphone. And that's I think. I have to check my setup. I'll be home in like 30 minutes.
I think the answer is you're coming out of my microphone because you're just a bit louder. Let me see if I can't. I mean, I can fix that. The answer is I just have to put in headphones. The answer is very simple. I just need to do something, which sounds like a lot of work for me to do.
You're streaming without headphones? It's crazy.
Yeah.
No, you're a gamer. You're like a. You know what? You're the opposite of a gamer.
No.
Imagine silencing the egg and then it still gets 2 attacks. It's crazy.
I do love the Discord.
Shout out Death Knight. Death Knight is so cool.
Discord has just decided you don't get to play through my headphones anyway.
Just change the.
All right, there we are. And now I will turn desktop audio up a little bit. If you can say something.
Hello, it is me, beeperoni and cheese.
Okay. Audio, in theory, should be fixed. Thank you, everybody, for telling me that stuff was happening. Trox, my audio
that's the annoying part of
technician,
having somebody going commentary mid stream, but that's how we roll in this hoe. Oh, Ethereal Oracle. That card used to be bad. Look at this hand for Fox. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Bro.
Ethereal Oracle, one of the standouts of this tournament, has just shown exactly why it got nerfed.
Yeah, definitely.
Like Shard of the Naru, we've seen this before. Oh, I pulled a Beebs. No.
What?
No, I haven't been spectating Klepto this whole time.
Dude. Even I'm spectating both.
I know. And you're not even on stream. He's in his car about to crash into a family of 4.
Yeah, that's 40 points though.
We just hear you swerve into traffic, die, and I'm
this
like,
deck is so cool. This is like aggro burn Death Knight kinda, right?
yeah.
Undertaker burn Death Knight.
Yep, still running the 2 Remnants of Rage.
Bro. Oh my god. How does Blood play around this? Dude, what the?
Acupuncture
That's
yourself
so
now,
crazy.
I suppose.
Crazy. Blood is at 5. What? It's turn 6, bro. Relax. You got at least another game in the round, dude. Relax. Okay, we got some lifesteal on the board though. That's pretty big.
We get it down, but Corpsicle just as quickly clears it.
What just happened? What happened?
We attacked with Command Claw. Whenever it attacks, give a friendly minion +2 attack. We attacked with it second. If we would have attacked with it first, we would have caught 2 more damage off, and this wouldn't be possible.
Still should be game. We have verse 3. Yeah, that didn't matter, but yeah, unfortunate order.
Doesn't matter.
We gotta host a Pauper tournament where if you misplay, you lose.
That's just called Pauper.
My bad. You're right. Yeah, that would have been lethal, right? Wasn't that just a miss lethal? Because he was at 2.
How long have you guys not been seeing the gameplay?
What?
Is the answer very long?
Were you not streaming the game?
I feel like the answer is going to be the whole time. And I'm going to feel very... Yeah, the answer has been the whole time. You guys have not seen a single second of this gameplay. That makes a lot of sense.
For just this round?
Yeah. No, Beebs, the whole tournament. Yes, yeah, just this round.
I don't know. Oh, This is that elemental burn deck that Fox was showing off. It looks really cool. To be honest, though, like this elemental deck and the Death Knight deck are pretty similar, so kind of interesting. Ooh, 2 Raised Deads in Klepto's hand. Fortunately, we have decent targets because we're going to play the Lunar Wing Messenger. Ooh, we can actually play... We could try to raise dead the lifesteal guy, which would be pretty powerful. But elementals will keep dealing damage, so we got to kind of get there quickly. Are we coining here? Okay, no.
Sure yourself now, I suppose.
Yeah, the card advantage from Raised Dead is really strong. If we can hit the lifesteal minions, it's even stronger. That was a terrible minion option on the MBU, but we didn't take it, which is very correct. Much better on the Mind Steer. We'll love to see that. Very cool, very cool. I believe we're 1 turn off, so next turn we should be able to hero power and get our lifesteal online, which is nice. Oh, yeah, but we are getting a tainted ATM. No lifesteal for Klepto.
This fire must not burn again.
Absolutely. That was an interesting use of Raised Dead here. I feel like I want to always like hold the taunt or wait for the taunt to die. But maybe I guess if we raise dead before the lifesteal, we gain it back quicker. But you're right. I I guess maybe you just want to guarantee the imbue too. A Miracle Salesman isn't terrible to hit here, but yeah, we're just kind of building a big old board for Fox here, and makes it a little bit tougher. Surprised we didn't play the Lunar Wing Messenger first. Maybe we want to hit the taunt. Okay, we're gonna go for a little different. Weird line. Oof. I wonder if that's a little early in the solar flare. We're gonna find out. That's for sure. But Fox is like low-key out of card. Like, how are we refilling our hand here? True. Yeah, it could be a Lamplighter gaming moment, but like one Lamplighter, what, does like 7 damage, 6 damage? It's not gonna kill him. Like 6 or 7. Yeah, that was a very big fella. That was a lucky hit on that. What is that card called that deals 3? Yeah. No, the Divine Star, whatever the thing they gave it +3 life or health. That was it. Yeah, looking like a pretty big beatdown for Klepto. Okay, not terrible. But the lifesteal is just gonna like negate all of that. Oh wow, good hits though. Yeah, we're just staying at full health. We have massive card advantage. This deck is very good. I honestly thought this deck was a little worse, but maybe the draw on the elemental deck here was a little rough. The drive through deputy in this deck is really weird. What are we? I guess we're trying to double up on mind blast and like mind seers and stuff. Why the fuck are there pheasants in this deck? That's crazy. Is it? I guess. Like, hear me out. I low-key want to be playing Sizzling Cinder in a deck with Raised Dead. Or Leper Gnome. Leper Gnome might just be better. My bad. You know what? Klepto won that one and had 2 peasants, so that's on me. That's true. Well, we're on game 3. We have, I believe, Elementals versus. Actually, I haven't seen Klepto's other deck. So
we have Elementals versus Spell Damage Shaman.
Oh, okay. That seems very hard for Elementals unless we just like curve out and don't play against board wipes. But
Yeah,
the buff to the drink for Shaman is just so disgusting.
Yep. It's one of those please don't draw Malted Magma. Please, I beg of you, don't draw Malted Magma.
Yeah, even if that card was literally just like 1 copy, like 2 mana, deal 1 to all enemies, like that might just be enough to win the game on its own. But there's like 3 cards in that. It's disgusting.
No. Here we get to see again Ethereal Oracle, one of the MVPs of this whole tournament.
Yeah, that card is crazy. Also, tempoing out the novice shaman overload fella, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Just got to get it out of hand.
Do they?
Speaking of
Is that?
board wipes,
Okay, yeah.
there's a jam session. Chooses not
I
to
think
play
it's
it this
Static
turn.
Shock, right? Yeah, Static Shock is really good here.
We do choose to play this turn.
That was a nice line. That was a really nice line. We're massively overloaded though, which is a little questionable. But man, I didn't even think about playing Cactus Cutter with like the Static Shock and have that be a reliable source of both taunt and damage. Pretty nice.
again.
Oh, no kills on that is so sad.
No kills.
Oh no.
Do we trade in with the
We're
5-2
overloaded,
here?
we're overloaded.
No. We do. It plays around Solar Flare really well. Good for them.
Klepto's like out of cards, but actually he's like not at all. So funny.
He has draw 4 next turn.
Yeah, but he has to use a source of spell damage to do this. So it's questionable. And also, like, he's taking all this damage. Oh, we're Snake Willing to face instead? That seems probably better because oh my god, we're really hoping to hit that magma right now.
The Malted Magma reads you in the game here. Doesn't hit it.
Oof, that's tough. Oh my god, that sucks.
These dings happen. Lamplighter. This is 15, 20. This is 22. This is lethal.
No way.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Actually, if we play an elemental before the Lamplighter, it goes up by 1 as well. Wow, what a blowout. Well, we didn't see the Malted Magma, so I mean that's how it goes, right?
Yep. Yeah, we were saying the Malted Magma single-handedly wins this matchup, and I think we can see that happening.
Yeah, that was very nasty. Good stuff to Fox. Fox might take this tournament. I believe they're sitting in happy and grands now, right?
Yup.
And we're doing losers finals, or do we have another loser semis?
They're sitting in. I mean, they should be in grand. Well, they just haven't, and they haven't done their thing yet. And we have losers. Oh, not losers finals. Losers semis, because we just did quarterfinals for losers bracket. It's gonna be Yum versus Giant Dwarf.
Oh, that's hype. I'm very excited to watch Yum play as a Evolved Shaman. Isn't it like Imbue and Excavate?
I'm being told I'm muted on stream, but I'm also looking at my audio input, and that's just doesn't seem like it could be true.
If you have your monitor turned off, it might be true.
I'm just like looking at my audio going up. Maybe
Yeah,
I was.
it's getting it, but it may not be sending it.
Let's cut back to us. So Yum and Giant Dwarf.
I can check and see if you're muted if you give me 2 seconds to disconnect and reconnect.
Sure.
I need to go to Twitch. But I mean, well, there's a 5-second delay, right? Like, I don't know if I can really, I don't know if it'll be
Yeah.
too helpful. But you should be able to turn your monitor on for your microphone in your in the sound settings of your source, the properties. I'm sorry, in like the soundboard. There's like a way to turn on monitor. If it's not on, you might need to do monitor on and output on. But I don't know exactly what the issue could be.
Yeah, I'm gonna run my 50-50 and say it's probably fine.
Okay.
I
You
love.
could also take a quick recording and just watch the recording back.
Yeah, I love the probably fine angle for sure. We're gonna go into Yum versus Giant.
Oh, I see Giant Dwarf right now.
Yum. I mean, this is the furthest Yum has gotten in the tournament for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
This might be Yum's first top 4, and I think Yum's played in every tournament.
I don't think Yum's played every tournament. I think that's not true. But maybe I'm crazy.
Yum, one of the first 3 people in the server, period.
That's true.
Still kicking around.
That is just a factual. That is a factual, objective truth.
That's objectively correct. Man.
Rose yummy.
We miss you. 0-20. Gone too soon to like real life work happening. He's not dead. He just has a job. He's just employed.
When's the last time you talked to him? When's the last time you talked to him?
Like a week ago.
Okay, you don't know what he could be dead within a week.
Yeah, he's probably dead.
Yeah, we love him though.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, 0-20.
R.I.P. It sucks being employed, dude.
No, true. I wanted to fucking commentate and stream some Hearthstone, you know, fuck around a little bit, but goddamn, I mean, work a clock when duty calls, you know. It's either when duty calls or when the bank account dwindles.
We got bans in, and
Right.
I got bans
What we
in. That's for sure.
What we banning?
Yum's Handbuff Paladin has been banned.
That is true.
Giant Dwarf's Priest has been banned, leaving Handbuff Paladin unbanned.
Wow, that's surprising. I think I can kind of see it because I think certain matchups might be even more polarizing and like good for Topsy-Turvy Priest. But I mean, Hannah Paladin is just like going to like usually win. Like it's just got a good spread, I feel like. So yeah, I'm interested to see how it goes for sure. We can just high roll. Oh, let's get the iconic legendary Yum high roll.
Yeah, he'll just hit it. I mean, Yum built. I want to say, and I'm not 100% sure. I want to say Yum built their lineup to beat Paladin today.
I can see it.
We got
But
to
how
see.
How was Evolved Shaman beating? Wait, what?
It was not particularly close.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Yum just like the last time we saw Yum beat a Paladin, we saw him beat a Paladin twice on stream back to back in 2 very not close games.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's not fucking go right there. Goddamn, Yum.
So I'm excited to see if we can't see it again.
Oh, for sure. Are you spectating both?
We are spectating both.
Hype. We got Arthas on our side. We got some Dragon Warrior. We got some Nurse Slither Drake, but yet is like barely different. It's still disgusting.
Mm-hmm. We do get Gift Wrapped Whelp for turn 1, but Plague Strike is gonna make quick work of that.
True. Am I like not? I'm not spectating. I thought I clicked spectate. I literally did. Why is it not showing me? Okay. Well, Hearthstone Mobile. Love that. It's a nice curve for Dwarf here.
It is. Passing. Do we play Mining Casualties? Mining Casualties is also something you probably have to trade into if you're Dwarf, because you always have to be scared that a Rage Bait is coming down on turn 3 and is just gonna like kill you.
What the fuck is a Rage Bait?
The 3 mana 7/6 draw 2 cards.
But that card is hopefully not 3 mana. It's hopefully less.
It's 3 mana if your Mining Casualties die.
Doug, I straight up cannot like spectate Yum. It's just not letting me. So this is
His deck lists are too powerful.
No, like straight up. What the fuck is Magnetor Alpha? I've never seen it in my life. He attacks.
Also damages. Yeah, it's a cleaver.
Dude, this is crazy.
Yeah, it's a cleaver.
Right, but the wording is so different than what we're used to, because it says whomever he attacks.
First off, first time I've ever seen whomever on a Hearthstone card.
I think the wording on newer versions of Cleave is like also damages minions next to whatever this attacks, or like I'm about to look up the wording on that dual class Cleave lifesteal Hollow Hound.
Whosoever.
That wording is freaking me out. I've never seen this card in my life. Holy shit. So weird. This is usually a 4-mana 5/4, is that right?
Yes.
Oh my god, I literally never seen it. This is like surreal. It's like uncanny.
And here's the Prescient Slither Drake coming down. Just a 4-mana 6/8.
Yeah, 4-mana 6/8 elusive on turn 3, by the way. And like what is now it's letting me spectate Yum.
Yep.
That's
Sickly
right
Grimewalker is a very strong out, but I mean we do have to wait a full turn.
I mean we can take 6 damage.
Yeah.
Right? Can we take 6 damage? I'm not sure.
I mean I don't think Yum has a choice in the matter.
We just put 5 damage on board because he's probably gonna trade. Let me see. I haven't looked closely at what's in a Dwarf's hand here. I guess he could no, he literally cannot kill the 2/4, the Acolyte, without trading it, I believe.
We would need to do Brood Keeper plus Amber Whelp to deal with it.
But we're short on that. We don't have enough mana.
Yeah.
But we're still getting a nice trade here. And actually we go down on life first, which is interesting. And now we have the poisonous guy. But do we actually waste our turn on that is the question, because we have a lot of other cool stuff we could do here. And we have to play around this Cleave, which is actually relevant.
It is very relevant somehow.
Yeah. Also home. I'm going to disconnect for a few minutes while I get on my pooter.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Hey, you were back in time for Grand Finals. Yeah. Got to out it without the Sickly Grimewalker. Just straight up throwing minions into it until it dies. Dimensional Weaponsmith coming down just to give all minions in hand +2 attack. Although I say just, that is a lot of value we're getting here. There's a 6-7. Get some pretty good trades in. We're deciding if we're going to Acolyte of Death first or if we're going to Corpse Sickle last. Choosing the Corpse Sickle value over the Acolyte of Death, draw 2. Yep, slams 2 Corpse Sickles, 1 into face, 1 into the minion. I mean, this is going to be hard for Giant Dwarf to deal with. Whelp of the Bronze helps just getting some lifesteal value out. It looks like we might be trading a Snake Oil here, but we're also thinking of just slamming both Whelps while we have the chance. Yeah. It is a 2 Whelp sort of turn. Yum has to make some very difficult decisions here. Mostly about how much life they're willing to give Giant Dwarf back. I mean, Hero Power Corpsicle would give them back 4. Corpsicle would give them back 0. Grimely, I mean, this gives them back potentially 8. Potentially still 4. Trades in there. Unfortunately, lines up a really nice trade for the 4-1. And there is the Prescient Slither Drake again. Another 6-8 coming down. Most likely stopping the Grime Walker. Yeah. Got to out it without the... Making sure audio levels are just beautiful. The last thing I'd want is for you all not to be able to hear the sultry tones of my beautiful voice. Deadhound Handler means we can out it. Is this an undead? It is, meaning we can do that while also drawing 2. Yeah, we go Acolyte of Death, Dreadhound Handler, swing both, and then we get to make the Corpsicle decision again. We're not playing the Acolyte. We are never playing this Acolyte ever. We're also okay with our opponent. Oh, we could have played the Acolyte. Choosing to Remnant of Rage instead. Saving the mana. And saving the Acolyte of Death for a later date.
Test. Am I good? Test.
Yes, in theory you're good.
Hype.
But all of my audio levels today have been very theoretical.
That's real.
Yeah, we get to see this Acolyte of Death has been saved until the very last possible second. Drake, everything's dead.
I don't know what's happened since I left.
Maybe mining casualties, double Corpsicle is not a bad turn. Nope, choosing to Acolyte of Death now. Plague Strike kills that and also draws us an additional card to refund it. Yeah. Not bad. Mining casualties just sets up more minions on board in case we draw the second Rage Bait. Miracle Salesman is a redraw, but it's going to take him a second.
What's the score right now?
0-0. This is game 1.
It's 1. This is game 3, you said?
Close. It's game 1.
This is still game 1?
This is game 1.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
What the hell? That's crazy.
Yum has just
I feel like I was gone forever.
dominated this game. Like, Giant keeps making these big plays, but Yum just keeps taking him down and saying, no, I'm going to outvalue you. At this
I
point,
mean, yeah, it looks like Yum is just like stupid high on value, and like the dark gift here is crazy.
yeah,
Trading into the worm is also crazy good too.
at this point, Giant Dwarf might be looking at the 7 cards in Yum's deck and being like, maybe I just kill his undead minions and try and deck him out.
I mean, yeah, that actually could be real, but let's see what the right gives here. Oh, charge is tough. Trev, would you play a 3-mana 4/4 charge minion in today's Hearthstone?
Didn't we used to have one? 3 mana 4/4
Yeah, it
charge.
gave your opponent. It was a 4/2. It gave your opponent a mana crystal.
I think
It was okay.
it's the boring answer of like, if my deck was an OTK deck, yes. If my deck was like normal, I don't think I'd play it.
Okay, hear me out. Don't Blackwing Corruptor.
Okay.
Okay, we Blackwing Corruptor. I'm thinking like, yeah, you actually do want to keep the Acolyte alive and just keep killing cards. But I mean, maybe just 2 draws is good enough here.
Yeah.
But like, how do you even win through all these draws? Like, anyway, right? Like, it's so awful. It's so awkward.
Yeah.
We could just trade away. Oh, wait, the Whelp has +2 attack. Oh, I'm tripping. It didn't matter. Me when I don't read my cards.
I've never read a Hearthstone card in my life.
It's a pretty nice Army of the Dead.
Mm-hmm. All getting +1 attack, meaning these are incredibly
Yeah,
clean
this
trades.
This is looking pretty rough for Dwarf.
Army of the Dead,
What could
the card that Yum played that just won Paladin deck, like Paladin matchup, single-handedly.
Dude, Death Knight might be like so back.
Death Knight
Death Knight looks
has
crazy.
been the most I've seen a single class be played today. Paladin has obviously eaten the most bans, but as far as the most an actual like I've seen, it's been Death Knight by a large margin.
Yeah, that's a pretty reasonable concede.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna pull up Twitch chat to make sure that I'm also monitoring levels.
And
if I can a little bit.
Yum takes game 1.
I don't want to watch myself. I want to watch Trip 4S Media. I'm saying, bro. No, the levels sound pretty good actually right now. TBH. What?
I muted my mic audio for stream while I was saying might be the greatest streamer of all time. Okay,
That
and
goes crazy.
audio is level.
They're calling him the world's most mid streamer.
They're calling him the greatest to ever do it.
Oh, we got a sick Ragnaros skin versus a sick who is that? Nozdormu skin? Or it's either Nozdormu or that guy that gives you 10 mana crystals for 4 mana.
Yep.
Fuck that card, by the way. I hate that card.
That's Nozdormu. Wait, is
actually?
it? I think it
know.
is.
What's the name of the dragon? The 4 mana 8/8 that gives each player 10 mana. Looks like that guy.
Yeah, it's Nozdormu.
Okay, hype.
There's 3 Nozdormu
Alright,
cards.
Finally seen some Paladin.
Can you tell? Or actually, there's 4.
There's 4 Nozdormu cards?
Yep. Can you name them all?
Okay, there's Nozdormu.
Yep.
There's the Nozdormu that's in core that you have to have both. It's called Nozdormu.
I don't need the names, but I'll take what they do.
Fuck. Yeah, sure, that one.
Yeah.
You have
If it's in both players' decks, turns are 15 seconds.
Yeah. Oh my god, there's 2 more.
Yep. You've already named one of them.
One of them. What do you mean? I already did one of them.
The one that sets
Oh,
each
that
player
card
to
is
10 mana
that 4 mana
crystals.
8/8 is Nozdormu?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, the 4 mana. I didn't. Okay, real. What the fuck is the 4th one? It can't be neutral.
It is.
It's got to be. It is not.
It is neutral. Somehow.
Are you saying Gorgon Zormu?
No.
Are you counting that? There's another Nosdormu in neutral.
Mm-hmm.
You're fucking with me.
Nope.
What the fuck? No, there's not. What is it?
It's a 3-mana 8/8 with a dormant 5.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Whenever
I'm
you play
stupid.
a card from the newest expansion, I enter 1 turn sooner.
That is real as fuck. I'm not very smart.
S-
Okay, this is supposed to be the paladin killer deck. Let's see the shit.
Speaking
Let's see
of
the
being real, you'll notice there's 2 gold painters in the battlefield, which is
shit. Transform a minion into a random one that costs. I've never seen this card in my life.
Oh, Explosive Evolution won his last game. By
So
transforming.
Nerubian Prophet is usually 6. So you play this for 0 and you get a 9 cost minion.
Yeah.
Or maybe not 0. You pay it for 1 or 2
Yeah.
or whatever. Costs 3 right now. So next, no, they cost 2 right now.
Yeah.
So we could actually do that, but we also might just want to play digging straight down on something.
We also might just die.
Also seems bad.
This is a real.
Yeah, we don't have a board wipe here.
This is a death
we can play
angle.
Kobold Miner, just hit the gas.
That's
I mean,
good.
that's what you want to see, right? But
yeah.
then we can't hero power, which also seems like we want to do that. Oh, okay, I see.
Oh no.
That's not
No.
That's not bad.
No, not him again. No.
Oh yeah, true. I forgot about that.
Not him again. Anyone.
Wait, that's hype. That's hype.
Anyone but Gallowix, dude.
That's actually crazy. Okay.
Man.
Another Bannerman. Champion at 6 attack.
Mhm.
Horse Strider at 5. We actually have a stupid amount of burst next turn. We low-key play Acceleration Aura here, right? Because then we go to 7, so we can go Champion Taylor and deal lethal? Or am I crazy?
Yeah, this is looking tough for Yum.
We are trading into some large things next turn, and we man, I don't know. This is looking pretty awkward. Yeah, I also like that play. Just get a kind of a somewhat free trade. Yeah, Dwarf keeping these gold panthers alive is really powerful too. We now have 3 prime minions in the deck.
Yeah,
Shout out prime minions. You'd love to see them.
Speaking of primes, no. We can.
Okay, it might be so back.
I mean, if we hit good here, if we could have.
Oh my god! We go face? What the fuck?
Like swatting insects.
Wait, okay. What the That's crazy. Why would we go face?
We say you've already drawn
guess
enough
we-
cards. You're just winning
No,
if I don't kill
actually,
you.
that's. Yeah, make them do the trees. I feel like if the Horse Rider and the Bannerman were at 3 health, maybe we hit those and then go face, maybe, right? But Divine Shield is pretty useful against hand buff. You just have to go through so much shit. But the Gold Panthers are pretty happy to trade off into those Divine Shields now.
Yeah.
But yeah, at that point, just make them do it, right? Hand buff Paladin isn't playing many spells that could just get rid of those things. A buffed up Crab Rider could maybe work, but and it is buffed up. We could see this happen here.
It's a quirked
Yeah,
up
we're
white
doing
boy
that.
for sure.
Are we tailoring it? Really? Okay.
We really just want this Murloc to kill both Alec here.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I didn't even think about that line, but that line makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that puts a lot of pressure on the board here. That's really awkward. So we diggy straight down it, right?
Yeah.
We have to.
Yeah.
But that's lethal. That's lethal in hand. I think.
Nerubian Prophet,
Does that seem crazy?
Evolve.
Ooh, return a minion.
Yeah.
Probably Bannerman.
5, 10, 11, 12, 16. I mean, it's still lethal, but we don't necessarily know that.
Right.
The only out that stops
Uh,
lethal from hand is Nerubian Prophet, turn it into a 7-drop, and hit something crazy broken. But that's probably not as correct as just canarying the Bannerman. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
What the fuck?
11 is
That was a
17.
crazy choice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, do we actually kill him?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We literally just we champion and then what's it called? Or are we Outfitter Champion? I think that's exactly lethal, if I'm not mistaken.
Horse Rider Champion, or we could go Grime Street Outfitter Champion. Either one kills.
Wait. Oh, no, we got it.
Nope.
Okay. Understood.
Man, if we had
Understood.
one more mana, if we would have had one more mana that turn, Kargath Prime just does it.
Yeah. That was, it's 1-1, right?
1-1.
We're on game 3.
1-1 and Paladin's off the table.
I mean, Paladin is a scary thing, so it's out of the way now, right? So we get to move on.
Giant-
Stop showing me Hearth's gift, bro.
I don't want one free golden pack. I'm good.
I already got it. I pulled shit, but I got it.
I didn't. It like asked me to sign in on Chrome and stuff, and I was like, I'm not dealing with you.
That's real.
2 imbues in our starting hand. Speaking of real, there's a 4-mana 6/8 in Giant Dwarfs. 3 imbues in hand. Yeah. I'm scared to keep a hand with no evolved targets and just imbues. Yum is a
I
braver
mean, the
man than I.
knight is like you could target the knight, right? It's not horrible.
Yeah.
The miner was pretty good last time.
A
but
minor. Bum 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 bum.
I don't know if we should talk about miners like that.
I'm too white. Oh,
Yeah.
we had different reasons we didn't like that bit. We both got to the same
Yeah.
place.
I'll be a Winterville ham.
Yeah, make a 5 drop on turn 2. Make a 6 drop on turn 2 is what I meant. Really?
That's- No, that's a 5 drop, no?
It is. It's just bad. I was wanting to mutate it.
I see. I mean, but we hold the mutate because we can trade into it and then like get some chip damage, right?
Yeah.
I feel like you hit a 2/6 against an like somewhat like tempo-y aggro deck, right? So like you hold the Taughty boy. Oh, never mind.
We're going. Okay,
That's crazy.
Okay.
That's terrible.
And we're making a good 8
Come
though.
on, clutch up.
Alakir again, baby. Oh!
Splitting Festival is crazy.
I'm literally just speaking it into existence.
Wait, no, I actually feel like the Festerwood was like the choice, no?
Maybe, but the Alakir was the words I said, so I wanted to do that
Yeah,
one.
no, that part's real. That's part real. And also, we're like probably hero powering it again.
We're
Oh,
magic
gonna
outfits,
copy
baby.
it. Oh my god!
Dude, I just finished.
What the? This thing is disgusting.
It's over. This is turn 4, by the way.
Dude, I literally like this is like better than fucking Big Shaman in Wild right now. This is disgusting as fuck.
I mean,
Wait, what do you do if you're dwarf? What do you do?
Dwarf has a perfect hand almost, and I still don't know what the line
Wait,
is.
but if you play the Black Ring Corruptor, it doesn't keep the Kindred. Okay, thank God we noticed that. Hit the 3/9. That's a crazy choice.
No,
But you know what?
if we hit the 3/9,
Because
he
we don't want
evolves
to
it.
evolve it again, yeah. But he evolves this one.
Yeah, there's no good option, unfortunately.
Oh yeah. No, that is the better play. Just kill the one, so you don't you save the damage on it, basically.
Number 2 drop. Gold Panner is
Oh, Panner off the. That's big Panner, baby.
exceptional.
Wait, that was a hype Panner. I love generating Panner, baby.
Not
Big fan.
trading and getting a 10 drop.
Wait, but this is a Wind Fury guy. That's crazy.
Going all face. So, by the way we beat Paladin consistently is we Snowfall Guardian 4 times.
Ew.
Yeah. You go Snowfall Guardian, next turn attack, Snowfall Guardian again, next turn attack, Macaw, attack, Macaw.
Right.
And it's just like so unbelievably annoying when your board full of 10/10s reads
Oh my
do
god.
nothing.
Speaking of unbelievably annoying, this is a disgusting board for Yum on turn
Yeah.
5, by the way. 5.
Yeah, is there a world where we're
Nasty.
supposed to just Carrier Whelp to try and randomly generate
I
an
feel
out?
like we Craftsman Hammer here, right? And start armoring up a little bit, because like we're just losing so much health.
Yeah.
Our minions are gonna die like next turn. We're gonna have no minions. Or maybe we play the Corruptor because we want to like still keep like board presence. That card's pretty good. That's a good generation.
We like
Yeah,
cards
maybe we
that
Corruptor
generate
the
cards.
3/3 also. The Panner is crazy. Because the Worgen can hit the 1/2 and then trade nicely into the 5/4. Like we're losing so many minions if we don't just kill the Worgen.
We might just be killing them. I mean, Worgen. Okay, well, we just
That's
missed
true.
Worgen for sure, right? We just missed that the Worgen could hit the 1/2.
I guess we don't care.
Yeah.
That was an interesting play.
We just it's fine. Looking
Yeah,
at
but the Worgen
Snowfall
can hit the
Guardian.
1/2 and then like
Yeah.
get a free like extra damage.
Yeah, we probably just missed it. It's fine. I don't know if you've noticed
Incorporates the
here,
5/5 here.
but this Snowfall Guardian is an absurd play because, I mean, we have no hand size, but if the opponent plays Craftsman Hammer to try and armor up, we get to go freeze our minions, including our Rabid Worgen, and then just hero power our Rabid Worgen to basically unfreeze it and set up lethal on the following turn.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, this deck is
This deck is hype.
super
I do
crazy.
wonder if there's a build of this
Me too. We could
this deck that Yum's playing that doesn't play any immune cards, but maybe it's okay.
maybe.
That is pretty bad for stats for a 5. Well, it's not even horrible for stats for a 5-drop, but like
I mean,
we can't kill it, so it'll just keep generating value.
yeah, this is not necessarily lethal on board, given the well, it's lethal on board, not necessarily lethal into the Craftsman Hammer hero power. Our biggest problem is we haven't dealt with the board yet. If we're Yum,
Right.
like we've frozen it, we've stopped it for a little bit, but we do have to kill some minions here, and that just
Yeah, Yum's hand is getting a little bit worse
Yeah.
over time, and I low-key want to play this Weaponsmith as soon as possible, right?
Mhm.
But like, we also just need to keep alive because we're at 10 health.
Yeah. Yeah, we go to 15
Go to
here.
13 is
We
chill.
don't go to 15 here.
Nope. Solar Jake seems good.
11 on board. Discover 3. I mean, if it deals 2 damage, we win the game. None of these do 2 damage.
Wait, why does that cost 0? Oh, Azurite chunk, I see. Okay, we're like so close to lethal here. It's so scary for Dwarf, but he's like still in it, right? Because the hammer's gonna make armor. We have a 2-cost spell that deals damage, and we have hero power. We have ways of surviving. We want to drop this whelp like immediately.
What did
Man, that Void Lord was so gross. Void Caller, Void Lord. I mean,
what do I
think it's
want to
Void
do
Lord,
from
right?
Yum? Flutterwing Guardian because it has Divine Shield, or Hawkstrider because it's free and I just get to hero power it? Hawkstrider because it's free.
Oh, that's so gross,
Lush
dude.
Lifesteal.
Evil game.
What's even the correct option here? Choose the
We are
6
running out
3
of
so we get to
time.
play another minion.
We are running out of time.
Oh, dude, you missed somebody lose the game to running out of time earlier.
That's Hearthstone.
Yeah,
Tournament Hearthstone's hard, dude.
yeah. I believe it was Sunny. Hero powered at the last second and didn't get the chance to deal the 1 damage with the hero power, and it ended up costing him.
Dang, that sucks.
Yeah, it was an actual heartbreaking moment.
Definitely.
Top 10 respects moment in football.
Yeah, that's really tough. If Dwarf can clear this board, I think he has a real chance of winning this.
If Dwarf clears this board, which he does, I think he does win this.
Maybe. Because Yum could just generate another Alec here and like win. Right?
Another Alakir does read you win the game, I suppose.
Okay, we do clear the board. We clutch up on the board
Yeah.
here, which is great.
Yep.
And I feel like we drop the Whelp of the Infinite like every day. Okay, we're gonna Weaponsmith instead. Then we're gonna. Okay, we're still gonna do it. Do we hear power? Please tell me we hear power.
Yeah. Alakir, no
Okay,
longer
it looks
lethal.
really good for Dwarf right now. That was a lot of pressure early in the game here. See, I don't want to see this Activate card. I just don't want to see it.
Another excavate. Gives us 6/7.
Okay, that was a really bad generation. Or, I'm sorry, Activate Reward.
Yeah.
That was really, really bad.
Imbue.
Okay, we have to hit the biggest nuts of all time here.
Yeah,
Oh, we live, though. Like, we keep living, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not good.
I thought that was Leroy's music for a second, and I was like, wait.
Oh, is he dead? He said well played. Is it
No.
11,
This is not
14.
particularly close.
16, 17, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19, 22, 24. We're 6 off lethal. Like, it doesn't really matter because we just generate so much value this turn. It's disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
These are all pretty mid. I guess Sword Eater is like taunt, which is pretty good here. Steam Guardian draw is also very good.
I'm not spectating Giant Dwarf first, so I don't get to see what the dark gifts are.
It was a bunch of mid.
Okay.
Steam Guardian is very. Oh, it hits the fire spell too. Very nice. Yeah, and Yum's got to pull something out of his ass real quick.
If any deck can.
I cannot believe that this that dwarf pulled this bag after like 2 Void Lords on turn. What was it? 4? It's gross.
Yup.
Okay, that's a lot of value.
That's lethal.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's tough. Oh man,
Giant
dude,
dwarf.
that's so close.
Pulls it back from the brink and is able to move on.
Oh, what a game!
Yeah.
What a fucking game! Really, really well played and fun to watch.
Great game for both competitors.
We're on losers finals now, right?
Yep. It's Giant Dwarf versus Kleptomaniac.
That's hype. I'm about it. Losers finals into grands, baby. 2 more rounds. We got this. Time to clutch up.
2 to 3. You never know.
Yeah, if we get the reset, that's true. I feel like resetting in this game is a little awkward just because like we've already seen the decks, right?
Mm.
But I mean, they could just like have another chance to play them better, I guess. So that's kind of cool.
Do. We gotta make sure that everybody is online.
You know what, chat? I appreciate you watching, all 3 viewers. Love you guys. I don't know how many viewers. I'm just being a little dick. But I appreciate y'all being here regardless. Whether it's 1 or 1 million.
It's just me and you. It's 2.
That's hype.
No, it's 6.
I'm actually not spectating, so it's just you.
It's just me.
Does the streamer count as a viewer?
Yeah, for my own ego.
Guys, should I buy 200 runestones for another reward? Dark Moon Fair Treasure. Damn, I will say, the Deathwing skin might be one of my favorites they've ever made. It's really cool.
I love Blizzard Incorporated.
I don't.
I love Blizzard Incorporated. I think you guys should go and spend money on the Mythic Hero and Signature, Deathwing Mythic Hero and Signature card together.
Chat, we are sponsored by Blizzard Activision. You guys go purchase their products because our format, it uses a lot of dust, and to get that dust, you got to pay money. You know,
And
our format is specifically designed to make you spend all your dust and never save any of it on anything. So yeah.
And the game that doesn't require any dust is Raid Shadow Legends, with over 1 million characters to collect and conquer with.
We're actually we're sponsored by Proton VPN. What's the VPN that sponsors everybody?
NordVPN.
NordVPN, yeah. This is a NordVPN Raycon, fucking whatnot, every possible thing that could sponsor us. We're sponsored by Mr. Clean.
And while you're playing your next Pauper game, you could be eating a Factor meal in just 8 minutes.
Yeah, go to hellofresh.com/trip4s_media. What is Factor? I don't even know. I've heard of that too.
Factor, I think it's a different meal box.
I thought it was like a math thing.
No.
It's just straight up not.
It's
Like, I'm
Factor
stupid.
meals. Yeah. They like send.
Factor, hardly know her.
Hey, hey, I think you disconnected
you
your
do without
voice
me?
again. Oh no, no.
Fuck.
Um,
You're joshing. You're joshing.
no, I'm Draken.
What?
When you go big time.
I want to play. I want to watch people play the game. Like, what's going on?
True.
It's dwarf and who?
It's Klepto and Giant Dwarf.
True. Wait, and then Fox is in. Okay, understood.
Yes, Fox is
I
the
get it.
the gatekeeper at the end.
I'm gonna go draft. I'm gonna do a test draft of my new cube while we're waiting here.
Mm-mm. I'm gonna play some Riftbound TCG while we're waiting.
On what client, dude? On literally what client?
Huh?
Go play Runeterra, bro.
I'm just gonna play with myself on stream.
Appropriate. That's appropriate. Can you leave the camera on?
Beebs Truck says he appreciates you.
Wait, where? Where did he say that?
He said it to me personally.
Hey, little trippy, let me whisper
Yeah,
in your ear.
I don't know why he said it to me to tell to you, but he did.
Like, what do you mean he told you personally? Like.
Trox DM'd me and said,
he
"Tell
DM'd you?
Beebs I appreciate him, and I love him dearly."
Trucks, I fucking hate you.
No,
Die.
no.
You built awesome decks before I figured out how to build them. You make me peeved. No, I love you, Trox. Thanks for being part of the community. You're the goat. I to this day I think the coolest Pauper deck that was ever built is that stupid fucking Abyssal Curse Excavate Warlock list. It's so cool. That list blew me away.
Now you do have to remember, he's the first
No, I don't.
person to top our tournament with hand buff Paladin.
Wait, who was?
Trox.
Oh yeah, he got second with it, right?
Yeah.
Gross. Wait, Trox is a filthy hand buff Paladin player? Nah, get him out of here.
If Trox had never played hand buff Paladin, this format might be good. So we have to remember that.
Hey, this format is awesome.
We have to remember.
Don't shit on my format, bro.
Dude, don't talk about my friend
Oh
like
shit,
that.
we're playing. Yeah, we're playing. I kept hitting refresh like this was a secret layer drop.
This is sponsored by Magic the Gathering TCG. I think legally I should
It's actually a Hot Pocket.
legally I should
Sponsored by
probably
Hot
say
Pockets.
nothing we have said is true. We are entirely lying about everything.
We're sponsored by the $30 coming out of like Trip and Yum's wallet or something, or I don't know who's providing the pot. Did we? Oh shit, was it supposed to be anonymous?
No,
Oh, my bad.
it's my money, but I will rob Yum if that helps.
I saw 30, but I originally said 20. Is it 20 or 30?
It's 20
30, right?
for first, 10 for second.
Oh, that's real. You're a goat for that. Okay, well, we're playing dragons. You'll have to see it.
You love to see it.
This actually seems like a pretty rough matchup for spell damage shaman because just like the tempo pressure's so good here.
Yeah. Like already there's a 2/3 on board and your 1-drop is gone.
And the weapon is like basically almost a fiery war axe, right?
It's a
It's just one off. Dude, this card is gross. This set, like Emerald Dream, was like kind of a weaker set, like a little bit, but this card is disgustingly powerful. Like for a 2-drop, like this is 4/3 in stats on two, and 2 of those stats are charge, and like you don't care about face damage. You're fucking playing aggro warrior. Like, no, it's gross. Is it crazy that I want to like just Amber Whelp face here?
Yep.
Yeah, it is crazy. That was a better play. I'm not the tournament player.
Hey, that's why they're out there and we're in here.
That's why they're over there and we're over here.
Man.
What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, are we wiping the board?
I think JM session.
Oh my god. Oh dude, oh my. Ooh.
He might be the greatest to ever do it.
Dude, just in time to get.
I was about to say, you're ready to see all that really cool play get hit by 6/8.
Please don't. Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, what are you gonna do?
I actually quit here. I actually would quit here.
Bottom right hand corner.
You can't even lightning bloom because you're actually locked out of the crystals.
I really,
Oh my!
I
Wait, what the fuck do I do?
I desperately hope that Klepto knows he can't lightning bloom here.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Don't do it. Okay, that's better. That's fine. It's fine. Because now you either trade the thing that's big or you trade the thing that gets bigger, right? Oh well, you have Everwell. Never mind. You just cry in a corner.
You can also just
Holy
play
shit, I would've
another
actually
Slither
lost my
Drake
mind.
and hit face.
Yeah, I feel like that's actually the better play because it keeps your like you can't play Corruptor here. If that hits the Drake, okay, that's like the worst thing to hit.
Yeah.
Well, I guess Whelp having more, like Whelp the Infinite having another health is fine.
We just full trade. We're scared of burn
Oh,
for
dude,
sure.
why is this deck like? This deck is like just as good, if not better, than the fucking standard version. It's so funny.
No.
Okay, we're building the board back up. Just wait. We got back to full in hand. Just wait.
Oh, I
We're
forgot.
cooking. We're gonna be fine.
I forgot that this is a standard deck now, right? Dragon Warrior.
Dragon Warrior. Yeah, it's very good.
Yeah.
It is currently the best warrior deck.
I forget that there's a format outside of Pauper. I'm gonna be real.
That's real. I don't play much standard. I play wild and Pauper.
Whoa, for glory like Smash 4.
Yikes. Wait, why did you say for glory?
I'm looking at the standard Dragon Warrior deck list. And they're playing 2 copies of
Oh,
For
right.
Glory.
When are they gonna print for fun?
Yeah, never. It's Hearthstone.
Yeah. For misery. For frustration.
Probably one of my most depressing gaming moments was when I dropped from the top of
DC in 2026. That's my goats right there.
uh-oh.
My DC and goats.
This is a play to get the timer to restart?
Does that really restart the timer?
I don't know. I'm mostly lying.
I think that's not true.
Again, I want to preface, I'm always lying.
Wait, what actually happened though? Like, can we talk about it?
Klepto has disconnected.
Klepto has been away for 13 minutes for the record, so.
Well, I feel like that can't be true.
Okay, understood.
If it helps, Klepto is currently spectating, which also can't be true.
No, that just means you're currently spectating them.
That is more likely to be the case.
Trip, what the fuck?
That's more likely.
Oh my god. I think it's over, guys. I think it's over.
Did they say anything in the match chat? They did not.
Meow?
Yeah, let me DM them real quick. See what's going on. Hearthstone or Discord switched up their search feature, so I can't actually search for his name, or her name, or their name, which is really cool.
Dude, this Flame Tongue Totem is eventually gonna drop. It's gonna be fucking the best Flame Tongue Totem play of my entire life. Like the anxiousness, the anxiety's building. I'm ready. My butthole is clenched. I'm truly excited for this moment. Truly, truly.
They've taken a screenshot of their hand and they're just spending this time getting infinite free advantage.
Yeah, this actually might be like a huge cheating moment right now.
True. They're catching up with the stream.
Oh. Internet went out. Switch to mobile, question mark? Bro said the internet went out, yet they type in Discord. Curious. Explain this, atheist.
Another liberal owned. Yeah. 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 What do you,
Wait, he's back. Wait, he's back.
he learned how to use mobile.
Oh, he only typed when the internet was back. Like he was. I see. Okay, he's back, guys. Just quick break.
Quick break.
Hope y'all got a snack. Hope y'all got a drink. Stay hydrated. We reset the timer.
Hold up, let me spam the bong real quick. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
We actually did reset the timer. That's not fair. We actually reset the timer. That's so stupid. Why does it do that?
That's gaming, dude. What are you talking about? You think his internet went out?
That's fucking
Who
great.
cares?
That is so funny. That is so funny. Holy shit, that is so funny.
Nah, I need more time to play that flame tongue totem.
Oh my god. Yeah, that flame tongue totem play was very important. What even happened? We played it. It died immediately.
I'm honestly going to say I wasn't watching.
Wait. This Slither Drake been floating here for a minute. Are we DC'd again?
Dude,
Never mind, we're
if
back.
Giant Dwarf DC'd and then just came back, it's like, sorry, my internet went out.
I need more time. That's crazy. All right, we're going with the Flow Rider on the board. Can trade nicely into the Whelp, but we really want to kill these Slither Drakes. That's a lot of damage.
Novice Zapper plus Malted Magma does.
Okay, we have a lot of damage, right? Because we have Zapper plus Magma plus Bloom, right? So I think we can actually wipe the board.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we literally can.
The problem is wiping the board costs us a lot of what is it called? Overload? And then like Wind Peak Worm and
Sure.
Blackwing Corruptor are just still here in hand.
He's overloaded only by 3. He still has 4 mana next turn. Like, it's not the end of the world. And also, I believe that's both Slither Drakes. So now all the directed damage like can actually target the other stuff. But like, we are losing our Novice Zapper as well, which is a bit tough. We're just gonna have to start drawing like a god right now, because every moment we spend on drawing like with cards and wasting mana on that is gonna be really painful. Yeah, Giant Dwarf's thinking if he wants to hit this Blackwing Corruptor on the 3-2 or just go face, and he's representing a lot of damage if he just kind of starts hitting the face, but we're playing it safe. Leaving even one spell damage source is very risky, so I respect that idea.
What are you doing here?
Although we did lose our Wind Peak Worm proc for next turn, which is a little interesting.
Are you playing the hero power angle or are you playing the 2-2?
I play the 2-2.
Looks like that's what Klepto decided on.
Static Shock hitting off of what's it called is extremely powerful.
Crack.
We really want to kill this Blackwing Corruptor because the oh, and if Klepto follows the idea that we didn't play a dragon last turn, he doesn't have to play around the worm as much. Like the worm still could just come down on 8, right?
Yeah.
But playing around worm for 8 is way different than playing around worm for 2. I'm sorry, 5. 2, Jesus.
That card got better.
Okay, we're still playing the worm. No, that's fine though, because that's like the whole turn. Like we're it's not the end of the world.
Ooh, Tunnel Trog. Good card.
Not terrible. But we can't make it live.
No.
Even if we jam sesh, we can't make it live.
It lives past a Broodkeeper, which is nice. Armor Totem.
Hey, just trying to jump in on a board here.
Yeah, we got to get some. Like they will eventually armor out of control.
Yeah, one second, my wife's calling me. I'm gonna mute myself.
Yep. Oh, Beeb's wife is also calling me. My bad. Hold up. I mean, wow, we have Blackwing Corruptor, Broodkeeper, but all of these questions are still like, am I hero powering this turn? No. We're Broodkeepering, probably just setting 6 face and setting up a 2-turn lethal. Yeah. Need to hit Taunt Totem here. And then Malted Magma up something good. No taunts. Jam Session, Malted Magma to remove one minion, and then trade. I mean, this is not lethal. We trade in Snake Oil to see if we can hit the Amber Whelp for sure. That should be step 1. And we do. Yeah. Dimensional Weaponsmith plus Craftsman Hammer is lethal here. And Giant Dwarf takes home game 1. Bum, 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 bum. Going into game 2, Giant Dwarf has to play. I say has to, but has to play their Divine Spirit Inner Fire Priest. And we've seen Divine Spirit Inner Fire Priest. We've seen Klepto take that match handily with their own version of Aggro Priest. So it'll be interesting to see that matchup ran back one more time. Oh, my internet goes out. Rastakhan.
Queen Ajara demands your rebuke.
We get the royal family.
I'm back, just in time for some. What the fuck?
For so bad.
Oh, oh my god! The test subject was like, "How was?" I was so confused. I saw priest on this side, then I saw test subject over there. I'm like, "Well, I guess we're dittoing."
This static
That's
shock.
first contact.
This static shock on test subject is gonna go so hard.
Gross.
I would do it only because it's
never,
funny.
We never do that. What are you talking about?
what do you-
That's simple.
I do it because it's very funny.
Am I crazy for wanting to take not? Okay, yeah. I was gonna say don't. I would not take the. Shoot, what's the card called that refreshes 2 crystals? Because I want to draw that with a cactus cutter later.
Yeah, I just want to static shock this test subject really badly.
Dude, stop saying
I don't
that.
particularly care what I'm doing other than that.
You know what's crazy? That isn't even the worst play ever because it makes the health one less.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, but now we have a foul egg. That's tough. Oh, and now we have to play around 3 health.
Yeah. Klepto able.
We lose the whole board here?
Able to play the Flame Tongue Totem without having to leave the game first. We get.
Wait, is this an angle where we shard and just like heal face, or is this an angle where we like coin, like shard coin Holy Nova?
Oh.
I think we probably just want to get rid of the board here.
I would just shard coin Holy Nova, I think, if it's me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like that's what.
Yeah, that seems about right. And you know what? This keeps the totem alive, and we can like heal it with our hero power, and just like keep it around for later if we need it.
Yeah.
Oh, we have another one. Never mind. That should be bigger. Yeah, nice.
Loretta.
Leaving this anchor totem is kind of scary. Like, there's a chance we just see Dwarf try to kill it because it playing around 4 cards in hand next turn. However many of those could be 1-drops. I mean, we've seen both Flow Riders, but we have not seen. Oh, we have also seen both first contacts. Fuck. Maybe the totem's a little worse right now than usual.
There's a topsy-turvy.
Unfortunate. Well, that's what we need, that, right?
We have
2 Divine Spirits and a topsy-turvy already. Kind of crazy.
And the Nomarian Infantry. We just need to get there. I mean, it's only 16 face. I say only. What are we looking at? We're looking at Shard of the Naru, probably.
You could take Illuminate. How are we discovering? Oh, yeah. We could take Illuminate because, well, I guess, I'm sorry. I thought Illuminate drew. I feel like we take, I don't know if I even like Shard. I low-key just want to get the Topsy-Turvy because it just, like, guarantees a win if we draw, like, a singular card. But Shard is pretty good, too, as a backup plan and tradable, right?
Opponent drawing the Flame Tongue Totem, which I hear is a pretty good Shard of the Naru target.
Oh, do we just Cactus Cutter here like crazy? Probably not.
I mean, the worst thing they could do is go Trog, Flame Tongue Totem, but they don't know that. Yeah. Yeah, it's the most likely thing for them to do.
Wait, why is it the worst?
Because Shard of the Naru is going to silence everything, and it'll be as if they played a one.
Sure, but like we still have to like do something.
Yeah, no, I agree that they don't know it's the worst when they did it. It just was the worst.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate.
Power Word Shield after.
Yep. There's another topsy. Oh no, sorry, not another. That's the topsy turvy we're looking for.
And why?
And an Enter Fire.
Why do we want to do it after, Beebs?
Do what after?
The Power Word Shield on our opponent's minions after we silence it. Just in case.
So it doesn't get silenced?
Yeah. Why do we want his Flame Tongue Totem to have 2 more health?
So we can Potion of Madness.
Exactly.
But we know that there's a Potion of Madness on the bottom right now.
And also Topsy-Turvy, not very good on a totem. But.
Why?
Well, it would die.
Oh, I'm stupid as hell. I'm
But, speaking of stupid things, Wrath of the Air Totem plus Malted Magma is a full clear here. Oh, I was joking.
Wait, that's gross.
Draw 2. I mean, we're one randomly generated Bloodlust away from winning this game. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I mean, if Crackle hits anything except for 4, they win. If Crackle hits exactly the lowest roll possible, Klepto does not win. Okay, now they need to hit the highest roll possible to win.
They could draw. They could draw gas. Oh yeah, we draw Jam Session, and that is Garen. Oh, that clears the board though.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's fine.
It's fine.
Because we just attack with the 2/1 first.
It means we need to hit a 6 or a 7. If we had a 4 or 5,
we need to hit Crackle. We need to play Crackle first.
Yeah.
Or we need to Jam Session the spell damage totem.
This is genuinely, I'm not joking, a 50-50 on if he wins or loses. Because Power Word Fortitude is lethal.
Oh,
if this Crackle hits 4 or 5, the game is over. 6 or 7, it's also over. That's 5.
Oh my god, is that it? I can't.
That's it.
No.
He's at 3. Double Powered Fortitude.
That's gotta be the game.
Oh,
wait,
we didn't draw the way of getting through this.
We drew like an ape. We have an insight.
Nomarian Power Word Wave.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can wave and hear power, right?
Yeah. This gives our opponent 1 more out.
No, the magma is 2 damage also.
Yeah,
they could roll the spell. Oh wait, no, but we're getting a taunt. I forgot.
And they could hit Crackle off the top.
Ooh, that would be very unfortunate.
That would be. We hit wave first. 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 Giant dwarf.
Yeah, we
5 minutes in the past. Listen to me. Play Wave of Apathy.
True. Okay, they listen. They listen. A little bit of time travel shenanigans here. Cactus Cutter is really good
that
here.
That could draw a burn spell. That
it does. It does.
Not,
but it's not a burn spell. Sorry. It's not a burn spell.
Oh.
I'm so used to Jam Session being a burn spell. It's so funny.
And we've already spent both Powered Fortitudes. I mean, you do as much damage as possible because if you don't, you die.
I feel like we absolutely hit this this totem in here also to shrink as much health in general as we can.
Yeah. We have to.
Oh, we hit the Jam Session on the 2/2, so the totem dies, so we can't die to potion.
Maybe.
Oh no, we're not doing that though.
No, we're just taking as much damage off this guy as possible.
We're just being a little silly.
Man, making this game very hard to win for Giant Dwarf. I mean,
Is Giant Dwarf out of minions to Insight? I feel like Insight's like a must play as soon as possible here.
maybe. This is a heal double Divine Spirit. Puts it to, what, 32? And then we trade in and pass.
That seems bad. I want to Insight like every day here. Using both Shard of the Nehru's this early was a little unfortunate as well, right?
Yeah, we had to spend them on not dying instead of spending them on living and winning.
That definitely makes
If you
sense.
Divine Spirit before healing it, I'm going to be so mad at you.
We're healing face, which is honestly very reasonable.
It's just like 8 health less.
I'm really surprised we're gold panty and not well, maybe because Insight is a conditional draw.
It's only draw a minion.
Yeah, so if we run into minions, then like it just never gets a chance. But gold panter's pretty good
also
too.
might
So like
be
because
out
they
of minions.
they have to like kill that low key, and they can.
2 Cleric of
unfortunately.
Anash, 2 Gold Panner, 1 Nomarian Infantry. Yeah, we're out of minions. We have 1 Gold Panner left, I think.
Well, hey, it'll draw and be 0.
This Serenity is pretty nice. We're malted magming. Just get as much damage in as possible.
Oh, wave off the top. Wait, that actually could just be the game
Wave
right
of
here.
Serenity does mean this is a full clear off the top.
If this MF does not play this MFing Insight,
We're scared of, I don't know. I don't know what we're scared of.
fatigue?
Yeah. Topsy-turvy makes it a...
Don't
yes,
do it. Don't
we're
do it.
supposed to
Don't do it.
topsy-turvy.
Just wait.
We're supposed to topsy-turvy.
Why?
Because it makes it a 2-turn lethal.
Oh, it doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. I'm sorry. I thought it added up if you did it next turn. That's my bad. Yeah, you do want a topsy-turvy.
Oh, wait.
Always go for
We
that
hit,
two-turn
and
beauty.
then we... No, okay. I'm lying. I'm so lying.
No, that one was a little bit too. You were lost in the sauce
Ah,
there. That's
that
game. Holy crap! What a weird
And
game.
that's both games. That's Giant Dwarf with a 2-0.
All right, finally time for the last round.
We are
Grand finals, baby.
in the grands.
Then I gotta go shower. I gotta cook my lunch for tomorrow, and I am going to bed because I'm tired as hell.
I woke up right before this tournament started, and I might be going back to bed. I'm not gonna lie. I might be sick.
I'm sorry. All I heard was he woke, and then I couldn't follow
No,
anymore. I
yeah,
couldn't
yeah.
listen to that. He woke. He
The
woke.
woke liberal mind virus has taken over our Hearthstone commentators,
Yeah, the woke left without saying goodbye as usual.
and that's
All right.
and that
Fox and Giant Dwarf.
is why we are sponsored by Black Rifle Coffee.
Is Black? I've seen that brand. Is that brand like actually like I don't know, like a conservative coffee
I
brand?
think so. I want to say that's the point.
Hold on, let me. I'm actually gonna Google that. Let me check.
You're like, damn, I gotta get me some.
Black Rifle Coffee, politics. It's run by Nazis. Thank you, Reddit.
Okay. Thank you, Reddit.
Black Rifle Coffee Company is a corporate ally and a crusade against diversity and equity.
Finally based coffee.
It endorsed Trump's Muslim ban and brought something else. That's so funny. It has conservative politics and supports veterans. Well, that part
Nice.
isn't very conservative. I support my veterans, but you know, that's very funny. Wait, that's actually crazy. They're like a coffee company that supports Trump. That's so funny.
It's because all the damn baristas got their blue hair and pronouns.
Apparently, Kyle Rittenhouse used their logos, and then they started like kind of dialing back on that.
Odd.
Also, they had the people who did the Capitol riots had their coffee logos. That's great. Wait, what the fuck?
Bangers.
That's so funny. Oh my god, that's so funny.
For when you need that little bit of energy, and it's just footage of the Capitol riots.
Wait, that is so funny. Holy shit. Well, anyway, back to the stream.
Anyways.
That was actually like very interesting.
Back to Hearthstone.
Yeah, I saw that at Kroger the other day.
Yeah. It's like in just normal stores.
I wonder. Hold on. Actually, I want to check their website. Black Rifle. I put Rigel. Do they have a website? Let's see if
Yeah,
they're.
they have a website
Let's see
for
how
sure.
how conservative their website is. Let's see if they have like a Nazi website or something.
Would be very funny.
Serving premium coffee to people who love America. Oh, is this an AI generated image? Oh my god, oh my god, I gotta send you the, oh, this is so gross. Okay, so, you know how when you go to, like, brands' websites, they, like, give you, like, put your email address in and like, get, like, percent off?
Yeah.
This is the one that just was crazy. Oh my god, that's so funny.
Uh-huh.
Okay, anyway, I'm spectating. We gotta finish up this tournament. I want to go to bed.
Enlist, huh? Okay.
Dude, look at where the rifle is positioned, and like the guy's arm is so like weird. Like he's holding his arm like his hand has to bend straight. It's like it looks like AI generated. No?
Mm-hmm.
Why is he sitting like that with his legs? Like oh my god, this picture makes me want to barf. Sucks.
And
Anyway,
we are in.
okay, that was a nice little tangent.
Yeah.
I enjoyed my
We
time.
did a time while Giant and Fox were getting ready.
I'm like broken inside right now. This is gross. I gotta put that image in somewhere where people can see in the chat.
We had to scar
Or,
beef
you know
for
what?
life.
If you want to see the image, guys, just go to Black Rifle Coffee Company's website and just wait like 5 seconds for the put in your email ad to like appear. You'll see.
Tell them we sent you.
Might have to do it on desktop though. Tell we actually are sponsored now. We just tell them to go to the website.
Tell them we want a sponsorship for our next tournament.
Oh man, it's tough. All right. By the way, we just Amber Welt a 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
How much?
And we actually lose the Amber Welt.
How much money to get our next Pauper Hearthstone tournament sponsored by Black Rifle Coffee Company?
Shout out 3-mana 5/4 draw 2.
Yep.
Blood was not waffle.
No, Rage Bait is just a real card.
Yeah, it's crazy. Undertaker coin here is like very interesting because we can coin Undertaker, and then they have to remove it. Never mind, we're not doing that. We could coin it and then make them remove it, and then just play the other one. But if we save it, we also like, I don't know. We just saw them use an Amber Whelp, right? So there's a world where we coin that, and it's not terrible.
How does this play around the world
We can
where our
actually-
opponent played a 6/8?
Well, we have Command Claw in hand. We can just kill it. We take a lot of damage and lose our big minion, but like
No, choosing to Stime
We do
Stop
kill it.
instead.
Time Stop is really good here. That was a good choice. Pushing some damage in grand finals.
We're an aggro deck.
Could not be
You gotta
me.
kill him.
Okay. Oh, is that kill? Oh, that is tough. That is tough.
Yeah, that's a full clear.
Yeah, that you don't want to be on the receiving end of that one. That's for sure.
No.
Now the question is, are we actually command clawing 6/8s? We can't even kill if we do that. So never mind. We're not doing that.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't have a second Prescient Slither Drake, we should be fine.
I'm literally. I don't even know because I'm stupid not spectating Fox. Or wait, no. Who am I spectating? I'm not spectating Dwarf. Wait, it says I am, but I can't see their hand. I hate this. I hate Hearthstone.
I hate it.
Great.
I hate it. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him.
Wait, why is it doing that? Okay, you know what? I don't care. I don't get to see Dwarf.
The joke is he in fact has a second Prescient Slither Drake in hand.
Okay, I'm gonna restart my spectate and see if I can fix that.
Man. How do like professional Hearthstone commentators not just click all the buttons all the time?
That's what I'm
I feel
saying.
like there's so many buttons I could be clicking right now.
Okay, I am supposed to be spectating Dwarf now, but it's still not working, so I give up.
Man, I really like Decimator Olga here. I don't know if it's worth the 6 mana, but
Oh, I can see now.
Dwarf believes it is.
What is the? Ew, that card's gross.
And its battle cry triggers twice.
Oh no.
Yeah. I'm playing Prescient Slitherdrake here. I don't know why the opponent's,
Wait, but how does that work if it dies after the first battle cry?
Man, I don't know. It shouldn't. I don't think it
How
does.
the
I don't think it works.
Wait, Brightwing Generation is crazy good.
Yeah. Yeah. That's probably about the best. Is this card used to be 3 mana, right? Am I crazy?
Yeah, they buffed it.
Oh. Because I remember sometimes you would Zephyrus on turn 2 into Brightwing on turn 3.
Yeah. No, they buffed current core set. Low key, it's a legendary deck because it's like a good tempo play. We still haven't played the other Slitherdrake. It's now an 8/8. Little stupid.
Going stupid, go dummy,
It's like just better than Whelp here. It just pushes damage. We do have a time stop though, which is worth considering.
Yeah. Very good card. Trading into the 1/1 to get one more damaged unit on the board.
Huge. Love to see it. So there's a world where we Ethereal Oracle and then Corpsicle like stuff, but it seems really bad. Oh, we can Snake Whale it too. Are we actually doing this?
We're going
I'm sorry, we
face.
have time stop. Even better.
Yeah. We want to kill our
Yeah,
opponent,
no,
I
that's
think.
good. No, that checks out. That checks out. Although we are on a 2 durability Craftsman Hammer. We might want to. He's thinking if he wants some mining casualties here. I bet.
Yeah. I mean, I would Corpsicle face and then Snake Oil face.
Corpsicle face. Snake Oil face is a bit greedy, but I mean, yeah, I guess you do it because you. If the hammer hits the Oracle, though, that's like you're saving like 2 damage on face, 2 more, or I guess 5 total, right? But like, okay, we do Snake Oil. Yeah, that seems fine.
We want to get maximum
Take it.
damage.
Oh, that's a very good top deck.
Yeah, that potentially is a game-winning top deck. Oh, we're thinking of not doing that?
Attack all enemies.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, it doesn't say enemy minions.
Dude, I hope the next Pauper profile picture is Decimator Ogre. That was
Oh,
nasty.
Beebs, it doesn't say enemy minions.
Yeah, it said enemies.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if it's interesting.
Holy shit, I really hope Decimator Ogre is actually the picture. That was so funny.
And Giant Dwarf takes game 1.
I might have to make the Decimator Ogre War Chief deck now.
What was the bad card that I really wanted to make a War Chief deck on? Oh, Hadronox?
The fuck is that?
I might not be named that. I might be making that name up. But it's the card that Death Rattle summons all your taunt units. That died this game.
The Druid card?
Yeah. The big spider.
That's not bad. I feel like that's probably good.
Yeah, you could do some dumb stuff with that.
Yeah, I can see it.
2 Potion of Madness against the aggro deck is pretty nice. You feel really good looking at this hand if you're Dwarf. This is one of those bracket reset kind of hands.
Yeah, it literally could be a really nice double lamplighter. I'll be right back. I gotta find the chickpeas.
All right. I believe in you. Now, chat, we could topsy-turvy Potion of Madness to do a full clear here. Although I'm not sure if we want to spend 2 cards to remove 1.5 cards. It is a mana advantage, though. Just slamming sugar elementals. I mean, this Serenity is going to go crazy. Yeah, it looks like we're just healing ourselves first and then getting a little bit of a clear, taking out 4 damage for 1 mana because it's just good religion. A big question is, do we want a Serenity such a small board state, or do we want to like Insight and try and draw a minion that might be able to put actual work in? Looks like we're thinking of Potion of Madnessing. Yeah, I mean, it still clears the board. And we're healing a lot to face, but I think this deck is a lot less aggressive than Giant Dwarf believes it to be. This is much more of a combo deck. And speaking of the combo, there's Overflow Surge or Page Turner. If Page Turner doesn't get removed here, I mean, Page Turner Overflow does a lot more damage than Lamplighter does. Choosing not to, just choosing to play the Overflow Surger. I'm not sure how much I love that, but it's where we are anyway. Foxen didn't ask me before making that play. Next time Foxen got to check in, you know what I'm saying? There's Serenity, corrupting our insight. Another Tainter Remnant. I mean, we have a lot of clears, but we have clears for little minions, not 7/4s. The play here might be like Insight Serenity. Try to take as much damage off the board as possible. And then save up for combo turn next turn, but no. We've already spent both of our Potion of Madnesses, so we're not waiting on that for the Power Word Shield. Choosing to spend both Power Word Shield over spending a single Insight. I feel like the Power Word Shields can do more here. But I think Giant Dwarf is trying to say my Insights will always be live next turn. There are real worlds where Power Word Shield does nothing next turn. And I get that. Zephyrus drawn. Might be a Zephyrus angle. There's Lamplighter coming in for 7. Nomarian Infantry, the card we would have wanted to draw off the Insight. I mean, we just have to play it, right? What happens if we Insight the 1-drop, heal ourselves, play the Cleric of a Nash? What's our best discover possible? I don't even know. Shard of the Naru actively loses us the game. Yeah. This is a we are dead sort of scenario. I mean, yeah, we gold panner, we pass. We hope our opponent doesn't have second Lamplighter. And we try to set up for lethal next turn, but Foxen says, I don't hear no bell. I want a bracket reset. 1 and 1. Fox evens it up.
Anduin versus the Lich King.
All will serve me in death. Death Knight has been the deck that has done the most work all tournament. So I'm interested to see if I can pull it off at the end here. We have full mulligan. Find Serenity, which again is very big in this matchup for Dwarf. Foxen picks up the Rage, which is also pretty big in the matchup. We're illuminating. Yeah. We illuminate to activate Kindred on Gravedown. Yeah, you can just play Illuminate. Dredge finds some interesting ones. I mean, none of these specifically love being discounted, but Shard of the Naru is just generally pretty good into Death Knight. Gold Panner is alright. Play a Harbinger. Yeah. We have no reason to be setting up for anything, so we're kind of just playing dumb idiots that draw us cards. Is never a bad plan. Speaking of, Gravedawn Sunbloom, getting a few more cards in hand. Wave of Apathy Serenity is a very strong board clear. But we'll have to see how long it takes that board clear to come down. I mean, Shard Coin Serenity does clear the board right now, but leave them with 1/2 with no text on it. But it also leaves us with no coin, so I'm not sure how much we want to do that. Powered Fortitude off the top is good to set up for the combo. And we've seen so far this tournament that combo can come out of anywhere. Are we Shard of the Narrowing here? We're thinking about it. We really are thinking. Powered Shielding. Want to be mana efficient and draw as many cards as possible. All the damage face. Cool charge. Play Miracle Salesman. I mean, we would have loved to have seen that when we had the Divine Spirits, but as of right now, it's a Shard of the Naru wave sort of turn, or Shard of the Naru Serenity sort of turn. I don't think we need to spend the extra 2 cards to kill 1/2. I think we're alright to just sit here. Also, importantly, it happens on our turn, not our opponent's, so they don't get a Remnant of Rage. But they do get the corpses for Corpse Sickle to start doing a lot of work. Interestingly, this Potion Madness can just kill a 1/2. Which is not actually a bad play, especially given how many tokens this deck can make. Getting the Mosquito off the board might have been the correct play there.
How was that guy a 2/2?
It lost 2 attack to Serenity, and then it gained 1 attack from the Mosquito.
That's so funny. Hey, I just spilled water all over my kitchen, and I need to go clean that shit up. I think I'm probably going to head out.
All right, well, you can, because Grand Finals is over.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
really?
we have our new Prince of Pauper champion for the second time. Congratulations, Foxen.
Damn, I was low-key betting on Dwarf, I'm not gonna lie. But congratulations to Fox. I'm glad I popped back in for that.
Congratulations. Don't tell anybody for another 3 minutes, remember.
Oh yeah, sure. I'll wait. I gotta go anyway. But thank you very much for hosting it, Trip. Let's get this community back up and get another tournament next month.
Yeah. Before we sign out, I'm just gonna tell everybody, we really are trying to get as many people new in as possible. We want our next tournament to be our biggest yet, and we are just so excited to have each and every one of you. I know there were a couple EU players who came out, and I'm just so incredibly happy to have you all here.
Yeah, if we can start a little earlier for the EU players, it's always nice. I wouldn't mind starting at 4 or 5 if I ever get the day off. But yeah, I mean, it's very cool to see you guys. Thank you for playing. Appreciate it.
All right.
And congratulations to Fox and Giant for winning our pod.
Congratulations. I will hit both of you up individually to get that settled.
Oh yeah, and Trip, see if you can send me this VOD so I can put it with the
Yes.
my playlist or something, or maybe you can like upload it to your YouTube and then we can like set it as like a collab video or something. I don't know how it works, but I definitely would love to keep all this stuff on the same
You
playlist.
tell me
Maybe
how.
I can just add it to the
You tell me
playlist.
how to get a Twitch VOD downloaded, and I will do that.
Just export it straight to YouTube. We'll figure it out.
How
from
do I
there.
do that as well?
You go to creator dashboard, content, or like content, and then video producer, and then you click export.
Okay.
You can do it once you stop streaming.
Well,
I think.
we're about to do that. Bye, y'all.
Peace out. Have a great night.